This music, so good. So good music. Yeah, OG players had to wait centuries. God damn. Oh my god, there's 4 parts to this? I think we're just gonna do the commander one. I'm lying my ass off probably, but alright. Echoes of Nightmare. To them, the worst outcome of this battle will be no more than a hero's burial. Someone not walk alongside them into a world reborn from the ashes. It will be a victory paid for with sacrifice. Hold up. The hero finds a raw primal joy in their own destruction. Yeah, don't worry, the chapter in itself is 30 stages total. Okay. It's cool. They could yield to the descendant comfort. Descendant comfort that pity brings. But they continue to dwell on the exact price at atacity. I never tried to pronounce this word correctly, but trapped in their pain. In Surkret's time of ruins, a stark tragedy stands as the only beacon of hope. Terry, Eagleton, if I'm saying that right. Radio sacrifice. I love this music. No one really knows when it begins, but you, as Grey Raven Commandant, keep having strange dreams. In your dream, your vision drifts free from your body, floating over the world like a ghost. Sometimes it slips back into the body it's bound to, letting you personally relive the distant past of chaos. Oh shit. Occasionally, the dream faithfully replays a companion's memories, revealing the life she once described. Or it might show a tranquil, stable world that feels both comfortable and strangely alien. But more often, you find yourself relentlessly chased by eerie shadows. Your body is slowly dissolving, forcing you to turn away from the light plunged into darkness. You ascend this strange staircase, pushing forward until you reach the very top. Damn. Again and again you glimpse the genuine end. Again and again you almost make almost the same choice. Again and again you head straight for the same sacrifice. Grey Raven Commandant, who are you exactly? Ah, shit. That's crazy as fuck, dude. Can you see beyond the ordinary world like me? Is all that's left here is just a projection, like me? Come, step up to the mirror or the truth. Lift your head and tell me. Of course it's me. Who else would it be? Oh shit. Oh, what an intro. Wait a minute. Oh, that's crazy. It kind of did a small recap of the last chapter. Oh my god. That's beautiful. But also fucked up at the same time. God damn. Let's go. Your vision is murky. I mean, my vision is murky. I'm gonna stop playing. The buzzing of your ears won't fade. You awake. I remember this background from a video. I do not like this. You awaken from a long nightmare to find an unfamiliar street in front of you. It seems there's something you should remember. Something scattered at the far edge of this darkness, still slipping away from your grasp. Where is this? What date is it today? God damn, that's what he hears? You can hear your ears ringing as you glance around, realizing once again you've ended up somewhere totally unknown. Why am I here? Lucia! Oh my god! Commandant! Before the nightmare's icy grip reaches your spine, warm hands settle gently over your face. Same familiar face, that same familiar voice. Unlike those solitary nightmares, her touch in your palm feels so real, so warm, just like she is. I love this Lucia design. It's so good. I agree, man. It's great. Are you all right? Her question draws your attention to the ground, where you notice tiny drops of blood coming from your nose. Wipes it with your hand. Wait, wipe it with your hand. Lucia quickly stops you. Takes out some gauze from medical kit, presses it against your nose to stem the bleeding. Then gives you a thorough once over. Okay, how do we get here? Lucia hears that question and momentarily freezes, obviously caught off guard. Commandant? My memory is kind of hazy. I feel like I know the reason, but I can't be certain. She wears a conflicted look, unsure how to start. Beneath it all lies a worry that words can't fully capture. Is it still about the side effects? Side effects? When we use the key to rewind time, it affects both of us. Though it's more severe for you. At first it's just dizziness, but then you lose a small chunk of memory, or can't figure out if it happened before or after the rewind. Oh shit. So what's your side effect? The mind shift and overload issues. They aren't a big deal as long as the mind connection stays intact. So don't worry only about me. Could you help me piece together my memories? Why are we here right now? We ended up fighting Agent Vonnegut inside the inverted Hetero Tower. Goddamn. Isn't it that big ass tower that Lee kind of swapped the property? I mean, not swap, that's crazy. Changed the properties of? That he changed the rules of the tower? Is that the same thing? Let me see. Mysterious Tower, main story. Chronos. Yeah, that's the Hetero Tower. Okay, I figured. This aura farming as. Wait. It's time to bring this drawn-out feud to a close. Your voice flashes through your mind. Drawn out. Oh shit. One by one, those memories triggered by that short statement flood your mind. Each wave bringing a sharp jolt of pain. Oh shit. Vaughn has so much drip. He does, bruh. Like, he be having that shit on. Commandant, I'm okay. Please continue. On the way, Cradle joins the fray. I have no idea what Vonnegut did, but he ended up shoving all of us, Cradle included, right out of the tower. He still remember what Lucia said, the recollection feeling like all too vivid dream, blurring the line between what's truly real and what isn't. Do you recall anything else? Like what? What happened before we went to the, before we went into the, my frame? Yeah? If you have any questions, I can help, bet. You follow the thread of your memories and recall March 30th. Wait, March 30th with ease. By then, it was already been out of the year where Lamia carried the egg. I probably said that shit wrong. Egg away from the depths of the sea. I'm pretty sure this egg, it carried, nah, hold up. God damn it, wait, whoa. Egg. Yeah, a special hetero creature spawned from when the egg Lamia took away that holds shouldn't like dead memories. it has lost its original features and it contains Cinderlick's memory. Isn't it? I think that egg. She gave that to the clone or us, because I remember from that recap it was said that that wasn't the commandant that was actually there. It was a clone of commandant, that's actually insane. This bro was being tortured like shit. We finished refining the Q weapon. Okay. Oh, purifying the Punisher weapons. Okay. And Lucio's frame is now fully adapted. She's set to switch into her new frame before April Fool's Day. Interesting. In light of that, the Science Council calls everyone quickly together for a quick briefing in the meeting room. As you just saw, the Omega weapon has now been... The Omega weapon has an even greater effective range and more improved efficiency. But it still works on frames. We're not yet at the point where the Omega weapon can establish its own purified zone. And we have a lot of technical challenges to overcome first. You've all done a great job. Starting next week, we'll give everyone some time off. Yeah. He keeps his eye on the monitor in front of him, never once looking up. Lucia's new frame is fully adapted now, so he can swap into it. So she can swap into it starting tomorrow. There are a lot of unknown variables. Before we attempt entry into the tower, I'd like to conduct at least 3 months of standard mission tests. As we saw before, deploying a frame in an emergency without proper trials is not risky. It violates protocol. There are two eggs. One contains Cinderlick. I had to call it Cinderlick. I feel like I'm saying that wrong or right at the same time. That eliminated gives to Babylonia, and the other surviving egg gave birth to Chaos. I remember that. Who's a clone of Commandant that has like 80% of Commandant's memories. That's crazy as fuck. I remember that too. Okay. Pulled into the memories by that statement. No one around the table says a word. As a result, Asimov carries with this explanation. Unlike the Heteromer shard at the Hyperreal frame era, this egg is basically powerless aside from the lingering memory data. However, we discovered it's highly compatible with the Hetero creature technology. Using the data from the Project Winter, the Hyperreal Frames records, the Phantom Tracer, and our Omega weapon, we combined everything to use that egg as the carrier for creating an Omega core. Okay. Beyond granting immunity to the punishing drivers, the Omega core lets the body harness punishing as energy source, kind of like an ascendant. So it no longer needs stasis pod recharges and can operate continuously. So, what's our plan once we're in Babylonia? But there's no punishing around. Yeah, basically Lucia's new frame is the strongest premium model yet. I can see that. Like, damn. Okay. So she just built like that for real. The Omega core automatically switches to its backup mode. At that point, just head to the hibernation chamber for a regular recharge. All right, go on. By building the technology in the Phantom Tracer, the Omega core lets the user tap into some of the data carried by the punishing drivers, much like we saw before with Liv's Dawn frame. Interesting. Liv. It's also easier to control. Whenever you don't need that data, you can switch the feature off at will. In addition to the Omega core and upgrade combat features, this frame can turn completely invisible, making it ideal for stealth missions. It packs numerous features, most of them cutting edge tech used for the first time. So I'm asking for at least 3 months of testing to ensure it remains stable. Thank you very much. Okay, okay. Bro, I'm liking this. See, having to like read everything and like picture the scene in my head, it's nice. From behind the screen, he raises his exhausted eyes, only to lower them again. We currently know next to nothing about the about the tower or its internal design. Based on our findings, we suspect it has a strong connection to the punishing virus at its source. We must be fully prepared before stepping inside. Once Lucia completes her transfer to the Pyroth frame, we will bring Plum back in for another round of repairs and upgrades. If anything seems risky, she can switch back to her old frame anytime. Okay. Yeah, that's nice about visual novel. Using your imagination feels more fun and immersive. Indeed, it does. On March 31st, after Lucia successfully transfers to Pyroth, if I'm saying that right, the Science Council starts an extensive testing phase, steadily fixing the issue. Wait, any issue at that? Oh my god, any issues that surface. Like Esma says, throwing an untested frame straight into combat is loaded with hidden dangers. In the first 3 months, to put the frame through its paces, all her missions involve simple exploration and rescue tasks. Thanks to that, those 3 months become rare and laid back time spent with Lucia. During this period, you also went on support missions in hot springs, tree planting, and wine brewing, and visited a variety of scenic spots you usually never have the chance to visit. Pyrorath? Oh, interesting. Okay. Pyrorath, Lucia. Okay. Do you remember what happened afterward? Hell no. Let's see. From that point on, the world steadily marches deeper into the abyss. Shit. Seems like we overlooked a crucial problem and don't prevent it in time. Then everything unfolds so abruptly. Oh shit. Just like Pollia Forest Park. At first we're only assigned a straightforward, safe operation. Oh, it's about to get darker. Let's call it a night. Everyone's exhausted. Today, you and Lucia are on a routine escort mission set up as a test, just like you always do. Your goal is to help evacuate the residents from the conservation area closeted to the hetero zone right now. You're still 50 kilometers away. By the time you finish helping them pack up, it's already late. The caretaker brings out a piping hot tomato soup and savory, crispy pastries, then shows you over to the cot in the corner. It's dangerous to go out at night, especially since you got a bunch of kids here. He gestures towards the little girl in the corner of the tent, who's dashing over with bright enthusiasm. Oh man. Miss, there's also... Oh shit. She doesn't even finish... Oh my god. She doesn't even finish before tripping into your arms, almost sending the hot soup on the table flying. Okay. Are you alright? No worries, the soup it's still okay, right? It's saying it's all good. She pats the little girl's head to reassure her. The girl turns to make sure the soup bowl is intact, then holds out a rose she was hiding behind her back. This is for you. Thanks for helping out. She hands over the flower, then quickly scampers off, nearly tripping again as she reaches the doorway. Take it easy, Aina. Oh my god. This music is too peaceful for what we just got told before all this started. Oh wait. These kids are always so reckless. Commandant, heading out after dark really, really ups the danger. Besides, our mission is slated for tomorrow. All right, let's head out again first thing tomorrow. Sounds good. I'll let the others know. Don't forget to drink your soup while it's hot, before it gets cold. Thanks. No need to say that. We're the ones who owe you our thanks. The manager chuckles as he rubs his hands. His broad smile deepens. His broad smile deepens the lines of his face. Who would have thought that wait, who would have... Oh my god. I need water. Thankfully, that's gonna be on the way. Who would have thought that Babylonia would actually send Grey Raven to see us... Wait, to see us safely through? Everyone's breathing a little easier now. That night, damn, I like how the words are just like thrown to the side a bit. That night, no one in the conservation area senses the coming catastrophe, nor do you, lost in your own nightmare. All the building detectors seem tampered with. Not a single alarm goes off. Oh shit. Yeah, this was weird. At that moment, everything descends into tragedy. A red tide pours out of the heterozone like a flood, racing across 50 kilometers of wasteland. Oh my god. Lucia picks up on the threat, but there's no way to save everyone in time. Oh, that's gonna suck ass. After flooding the conservation area, the red tide passes on, taking out the vehicles meant for evacuation. Oh no, in just 1 hour, the raging current slams into the already battered buildings, bringing them down with a thunderous crash, leaving no survivors. God damn, bro. Immune to the punishing virus, Lee and Camus rush over to help Lucia, look for everyone left alive amid the tide and debris, but they find no one. Oh fuck. I celebrated a little too early. Oh no. I fucking knew it, bro. Ah, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. Oh ho ho. Oh. Oh, that's fucked. I just knew something was gonna happen. Damn. Lucio doesn't. Bro, I'm barely. This is like the first story stage of this chapter. Stop, bro. You thought, well, bro, I knew this was gonna be worse, but I didn't think I was gonna get hit with it immediately on the we're only on the first stage. It's like story thing, bro. This is crazy. Lucia doesn't locate. I don't even want to read this shit again. The girl who brought her flowers until daybreak, tucked away in a sturdy. I don't know what the rest of that says, but spooked by the booming surge of the red tide, Anna curls up inside. By the time Lucia finds her, Anna's body is already in a state of decay. Damn. Had everything gone according to Esma's plan, the test would have concluded in late October. But now there's no point dwelling on what might have been. After that incident, the tower sometimes shifts back into that blood red, chaotic state from when it first appeared. Meanwhile, the Hero Zone keeps expanding rapidly as the red tide spreads. Damn. The council puts forward two options: send Lucia out early, or step in themselves and collaborate with the Ascendants to buy more time. Let's go now. We've already lost the clean zone. We can't let what happened in Poliophorus repeat itself. But just when Lucia ignores her incomplete entry test and prepares to go in deeper, the tower abruptly returns to its calm state. After weighing the situation, You decide Lucia should hold off on diving deeper and stay in the tower upper levels for more testing. Jesus. To contain the red tide, you reach out to Luna for the very first time, hoping she'll step in to stop it or help investigate the tower. But she soon discovers she's been sealed out of the tower entirely. Oh my god. The entry rules have been changed. Agent Zero's whereabouts remain unknown. Could she have been connected to the tower's anomalies? As Lithos mentioned, Venegard is missing too. I suspect he snuck in while you weren't watching. Luna coils a lock hair around her fingertip and makes a proposal. I'll help you keep the red tide in check and buy humans some time to retreat. In return, once my sister is ready to enter the tower, I want you to share whatever intel she uncovers with me. You've been in there once already. Why would you still need to intel on the tower? Back then, the core was toxic to me. Just approaching it gradually robbed me of my agent abilities, so I never got the chance to dig deeper. That makes sense, yeah. You remember who Lithos is, right? Or should I tell you? Lithos, was it the... I could be wrong. Was it what, Luna had to fight? That one enemy? Because I think she was at the top of the tower. If I'm not mistaken. Because Luna did have a part in, trying to help us out. But I think that was kind of before Lee went in and changed the rules. Unless I'm tripping. Maybe I got the timeline backwards. The one Luna fought was Selene. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I'm wrong. But I know of the name Lithos. I might just be thinking wrong. Let me see. That's how things stand. Right. Since Luna and her team of the Sims have managed to buy us some time, we need to kick off the new intake plan right away. The clean zone was shattered when A1 when A1 air terminal, its contaminating mimetic went down. Wait. Leaving Babylonia as the only secure spot. Jesus. Babylonia can't hold too many people. We took in quite a few during the Polia Forest Park operation. And based on our previous records, I put together a screening process. It takes a moment to making sure no one has any objections. The criteria is pretty straightforward. Candidates must be under 36 and have at least one strong skill or exhibit copolymer adaptabilities. Should we consider using the Longinus arsenal again to disperse the red tide? At this rate, the hetero zone is spreading. It'll be pointless to try. Damn. Agent Luna is also recommended against that when we work together. Okay. Lithos is one of Vaughn's ascendants that joined Luna because well, Vaughn decided to disband his own Ascendants faction, so now Vaughn's faction is part Luna's faction. Interesting. She believes that once the punishing virus is airborne, it's even more unpredictable and uncontrollable. Oh, there's Ishval. Based on Gestalt's estimates, how long until the heterozone spreads across the globe? Initially, we only had about a year. Wait, you only had about a year on the Arctics. You need my hold. Wait, my hold out longer. Maybe an extra 2 years. Ooh. Luna's agreed to help push the red tide back. Our engineering squads can build defenses to slow its advance. That's brought us quite a bit of time. Damn, that pink-haired woman is definitely not very important, and is definitely not in disguise. Oh yeah. That's the hilarious part. Ugh. She's just there, she's like just taking in all this information, like yep, and yep, Okay, cool. Awesome. But in the end, we still only have 5 years. Whispers rippled throughout the dimly lit council chamber. This isn't a proclamation of defeat. We already know how to get into the tower. Hassan's, I'm gonna call him Hassan. I'm not calling him Hassan if that's how it's pronounced. Commanding tone quells a rising anxiety in the room. Grey Raven has never failed us before, and they won't start now. Didn't they miss saving a few people last time? Oh my god, okay bro. In a council table that grows quieter by the moment. A sarcastic comment, meant to be whispered, echoes louder than before. We'll carry out this plan right now. As long as we keep this mutation under control, we won't be leaving anyone behind. Oh, definitely not a god of disguise. I don't know how I read that wrong. I mean. Excuse me. A long time later. The Grey Raven Commandant once again faces the hetero creature, Chico, still shaken by today's events and by all that follows. 5 years, and most people stand firm in their beliefs that enough time for humanity to seize a lifetime with a lifeline from the ever-expanding hetero zone. To them, the worst outcome of this battle will be no more than a hero's burial. So will not walk alongside them into a world reborn from the ashes. It will be a victory paid with sacrifice. Shit, dude. But if we ask the heroes who are still safe right now, if sacrificing really is the only way to stop all this, how would those heroes answer? Chico is Bianca's vice captain that was turned into a monster by Lethal. Oh, damn. Oh my god, I remember that. Okay. It was in that because Bianca ended up finding that out. You know, when that one Bianca fit came out, it was in that story. She ended up figuring out what had happened. That's crazy. I won't sacrifice. I won't allow anyone I love to die. I will sacrifice. I hope the world I cherish and the people I love can live to see a peaceful future. I guess true. But in these times, disasters demand a sacrifice that surpass a mere loss of life. They rarely grant their comfort and a peaceful end. Well, clearly that was the wrong answer. October 3rd. Oh man, I cannot wait for these drinks. I gotta move this over. It's hot in here. The Pyrorath frame completes the test procedure. That is a really nice outside area. I like this. I'm about to say it's just not gonna work. All right, that's crazy. Brown Dust 2 shenanigans. Sure. If that even showed on the screen, that's funny as shit. Hold up, actually. Also, I know we're playing PGR right now, but an IGN intern accidentally released 10-minute preview of ZZZ 3.0 that was released too early. I'm not surprised. This is IGN we're talking about, so again, not surprised. And not surprised at all. Hold on. Shoot. Okay. Amidst the bustling crowd, you check Dominic's invitation letter in hands again. Now activated by the key servants provided. Poyo and IGN are gonna burn him alive. Absolutely. Go find him. Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, goodness. Apologies. Finish down, right? And all right, cool. Got it. The key. Oh shit, we're in the Matrix now. You recall again the day you spotted that letter in the data stream. This world now meets every requirement for using the key. Keep in mind, once the invitation is activated by the key, it can no longer grant the invitee the power to become Dominic. With an activated invitation, you'll be able to enter and utilize the tower. If necessary, it can also be used to destroy and retrieve the tower's core. Okay. Please note that destroying the tower's core will have severe consequences. This should only be used as a last resort. A last resort. Did Dominic, the one who left that letter, already sense that a hetero zone would keep spreading? That's a good question. Hello, Graven Commandant. A soft-spoken woman interrupts the silence. She dresses plainly, holds a bouquet of roses, and 4 others, just as simply, standing behind her. She lifts her head with a faint smile. She's the same person Lucia saved in the shelter that day. So there are only 5 left. 3 others wanted to come, but they're still stuck in the hospital. She gently holds out the roses she's been carrying. Please accept this bouquet. Thanks. I'm not totally sure what the tower is all about. I just know everyone says this mission is critical. If it works out, we'll all be saved. Oh, Jesus. She grips on the edge of her shirt trying to find the right words. I overheard some other stuff, but really none of it is your fault that way. Oh wait, none of it was your fault that day. If Grey Raven hadn't been there, none of us would have made it this far. That's also true. My dad said, if the mountains stand, you'll never run out of firewood. As long as you're breathing, you can still do what you want. So you heroes need to take care of yourselves. I can send a 10-minute preview if you want. I mean, if it's available, I mean, sure. Ooh, hold up. Oh, they brought my stuff. Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah, just send it through Discord. Just in case you react to it after Streets of Hoyo doesn't swat us. Oh no, yeah, trust me, I'm already knowing. I'm not about to get cooked by Hoyoverse. Shoot, I don't got that kind of money. Trust and believe, I will not be stepping on their toes. Hold on a sec. All right, here we go. Okay, we read this one. So I will thank you, and please take good care of yourselves too. Take care of myself? Yeah. Seems like that's all I can do. What's wrong? It's nothing really. I just remember what Uncle Sean said last night. She smiles, scratching her brow, her eyes brimming with deep sadness. I wish I could tag along, even if it gets dangerous. And even if it could cost my life, I'd still go. If the mountains stand, you can never run out of firewood, right? That saying meant for the heroes. We're not the mountains, Uncle Sean said. Only the heroes are the real deal. It'd be great if we could be the firewood instead. Nobody wants to just sit around useless and end up rotting away. Our conservation areas already been wiped out, so now we'll have to bunk with a bunch of other people. It feels like we've been able to do less and less. Don't worry, once this is fixed, we'll rebuild that conservation area. We're all counting on you, and we'll be right here when you come back victorious. You nod at the young girl and give a quick wave under her serious gaze and walk towards Lucia. Let's go. Goodness. Oh, man. Okay. Liv stares out there. Oh my god. Look at these three. This is beautiful. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Okay. Liv stares at the towering pile of crates, looking overwhelmed. There's no way we can haul all of this. I can't decide what to slip into my tactical pack. Should I toss in another tube of healing gel, grabbing 2 extra vials of serum, or maybe throw in a box of spare rations? Let's give some healing gel, a vial of serums, take the box. Oh, what should we do here? Hold up. Oh shit, I forgot I had chips in there. And I completely blocked my chat. That's kind of crazy. It's not what I wanted to do. Extra box of rations. I feel like this is going to be very important. I'm scared to choose. Taking a serum. I'm ready. Our supplies are pretty limited, so if it gets too dangerous, please don't push yourself. Come back soon if we have to. I love this CG so much, and the music, like they going in. Zakali, oh wait, got it. Lee didn't spend much time in the Hero Tower last time, so I'm sure we'll be back in no time. He stays silent, his face still serious, and keeps his gaze on the tower in the distance. Don't stress yourself out over this. I wish I didn't have to either. But whenever someone from Grey Raven switches frames, they always end up in some tough situation. Yeah. This time, wait, are you gonna choose Lee Hyperreal for the S rank selector? We'll see. Cause I really want that. I want that version of him. If he's fire, we might be cooked because we got Lucio who kind of surpassed him, so he would just be a collector's item, unfortunately. As much as I love his gameplay, keep that optimistic talk for when you're back. Lucio, you too. Come back as soon as you can. If things get rough, don't do anything rash. I heard Miss Isla and the World Government Association of Art have come up with a bunch of new coding designs when you get back. Oh, Jesus. When you get back, let's go see them together. Kind of like that summer, right? Exactly. So don't keep us waiting too long. I will. Lucia lifts her hand once more, inviting you to join her. Let's go. Well, Lee, got anything to add? Lucia is our captain. I'm certain she'll protect you. Okay. Apart from that, there's really no use worrying. I can't enter the tower anyway. Damn. Just come back soon. Alright. You take Lucia's outstretched hand and with all eyes on you, make your way towards the inverted tower. I mean, hetero tower in the distance. A twisted rift, sharp like scissors, waits quietly for you both. The hetero tower is spreading. There's been a disturbance on the western edge of the clean zone. People are already dealing with it. Unfortunately, he's fire attacker. Yeah, I know. That's the thing that sucks. We may not have long, but it's still enough. Let's move. The closest companions appear anxious, while those standing a bit further away look on with envy. Despite knowing the risk, they can't shake that sense of envy. Let's go. Hand in hand, you step through the dark portal. Yeah, man. Oh man, we're back here, dude. Lucia finally exhaled a sigh of relief after hearing all the memories retold. It looks like the only memories that remain hazy are those from the Infinite Tower. From the tower. I'm guessing it's because you didn't have the key on you back then. Or maybe it's because... Wait, or maybe its abilities are limited. We also ran into Vonnegut's assault, so we had to pull out of the tower by force. The key is the activated Dominic's invitation. Since that name is way too long, you decided to call it Key. Once we were inside the tower. Yeah, it's way too long. Alright, now I remember. So, which thing happened afterward? God dang, shoot. Once we entered the tower, we head deeper to look into everything. Over time, we figured out that the tower can send messages to my past self, but this only works for me as a construct. And only if that past self is infected does it actually get the message. Crazy thing is, we're still in stage 1, right? The Pyrath frame can read the punishing virus, which sets it apart. Oh, that's cool. I remember all of this, but the details are fuzzy. Inside the tower, the space is much larger than Luna described. It feels like you're slowly exploring a maze-like city on foot, and it eats up a huge amount of time. And then, from what we uncovered, you figure the punishing virus actually has the 4th dimensional property. Damn. The tower's time warping abilities rely on that very feature. Oh shit. We're trying to use this power to change the past, like preventing the conservation area from missing its relocation at night, or stopping the disaster at Polia Forest Park and everything that followed with Liv. Or even further, something like that happened during Kowloon Metropolis battle. Remember that? But most of those ideas ran out. Some barely help at all, and other things worse. The people we try to save get ambushed en route, and the backup we call in always arrives too late. God damn, dude. Suddenly you have the confidence that the tower was acting strange. Then you use the key to intercept every message sent to the past, erasing all the changes we have made. I remember sending a message to the Lotus frame, but I can't recall whether Alpha got it or you did. It looks like we all got them in the end. Still, those memories are hazy, almost dreamlike. They haven't changed anything. And just to be sure, they got corrected too. We keep digging into it for a long while until we notice a red tide gathering at once. Wait, all gathering at one spot through the cracks in the tower. Wait, the red tide? Hearing that word triggers the most disturbing memories. All across the floor of the tower, the tiny cracks are forming, like someone brought the red tide and then took it away in another point in time. It's too late. You recall in that dream, the doll in your memories once whispered these exact words. So remind me, how many times have we used the key? 74. Oh my god. Lucio forces out the number, refusing to relive the tears. Refusing to live the tears and time lost with every rewind and death. She leaves your shared horrors unspoken, letting these side effects pile up until her memories blurred into a tangled mess. I need Chaos playable. I need her playable. What's this Finon ass time loop, bro? I don't know. That's the crazy part. So, because I learned that Commandant Bros died 70 plus times. 70 plus times. Oh shit. Curtain is trying to close. We can't have that. We need the light. I'm gonna take this time to like try to grab a water. But it's not my message. Stop. I shall return. All right, we back, and we got our water. Okay, yep, Tango mess. So many times. This haze of fragmented memories. The two of you rely on the power of the key to send precise information back to the past. Alright, it's nice. Oh, wait. No, I don't want this one. Hold up. I ain't know there were different ones in here. Anyways, the tower Oh, bro, I thought this was already cut open. I was about to be upset. Okay, the tower teems with strange creatures and baffling illusions, and Vonnegut remains in it too. He's forever seeking to fuse you with chaos. The chaos leading to several clashes between you two and him. I really gotta close that door in a second. Shake this up. Dang. There we go. Didn't take long at all. The Commandant. She softly calls you, her smile tinged with bitterness. It's alright, please continue. Okay. As we pin down where the red tide converges, we uncover some traces of the Vonnegut's movements. It looks like he's up to something at that convergence point. We still don't fully understand what he's trying to accomplish. So we grab a few samples and make sure to store our findings in the Phantom Tracer. Once we've done everything we can for now, we should probably head back and brief the Science Council. The return trip won't be easy anyway. After that, I'm pretty sure that's when the accident occurred. Alright, do you still have the key on you? Yes, while I was accessing the data, it started shaking violently and fell into the Red Sea. I picked it up, so... Wait. Oh, I picked it up, so I've had it ever since. This just produces the activated key and passes it to you. Just making sure something so important is safe in your hands. She slipped the downside key customized by the servant into her camouflage tactical pocket. As she does, the small origami 4-leaf clover pops into view. It's the same 4-leaf clover you and Licia folded while running routine test. This is the one from back then. Yeah, we made it together. And since it's so light, I kept it with me ever since. She carefully tucks away the clover origami and the key, then looked up, pausing to stare down the street in silence for a moment. You remember what happened after that, don't you? As we approached the tower exit, you suddenly went missing. We searched everywhere, but couldn't find you. Only Vonnegut was left inside. Hold on, you're saying I just vanished? You thought once you got through the setbacks on the way back, the only thing left would be your final battle against Vonnegut. But it turns out there's an even murkier stretch of your memory you're forgetting. It feels like a soft breeze drifting by. Only its touch remains. And you can't just hold on to the wind. Let me see. Hold on, just making sure we're not missing nothing. I really thought Vonnegut took you away again, but then he told me that you were in the process of dying. In the process, huh? Nothing about life, death, or even the normal in the tower. I'm not sure what he means by that, but I'm convinced he's involved in why you vanished. I was in a fight with him when Cradle suddenly dived into the chaos. She says she had realized that if she didn't kill us, she wouldn't finish. Wait, she wouldn't finish what she set out to do. Cradle. All I can remember is how she wait, how she abruptly turns on Renegat. But why is she in the tower? I suspect she lurks in the tower all along. Wait, she lurks in the tower all along and hurts you more than once. Though we never know this. After all, most of our battles have been with those hetero creatures inside. The only person who appeared from time to time is Renegat. But do those creatures really answer to him alone? Her abilities are way beyond what we first thought. Neither I nor that agent can keep her under control for long. You think Renegat is still holding back? Could be. He is on high alert around her during that skirmish. But by the way, do you remember how the Phantom Tracer digs up Renegat mentioning the Agent Zero from the other area? Okay. Let's finish story starts. The first agent born. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I remember it. None of us really got what that meant back then, but after running into Cradle, wait. Okay. My apologies. I couldn't help but thinking, is it pointed to her? Cradle is Agent Zero? What reason can Renegat possibly have holding a grudge against Agent Zero? I thought they were on the same side. I'm not entirely sure, but the moment I met Cradle, I feel like I might be saying that wrong. She made hostility crystal clear, both towards us and those humanoid hetero creatures at Renegat's side. She's got a grudge against Chaos too. Chaos? So the little girl humanoid creature goes by that name. I furrows her brow, her expression darkened. How do you know her name? Wait, why didn't you tell me sooner? How can you possibly tell that you learned everything about chaos through dreams? And how do you let her know that in those dreams you always ended up taking the same path? If I told you I found out in a dream, would you believe me? A dream? You're talking about those odd dreams you mentioned before, right? So the reason you're helping Renegat is tied to all this, isn't it? What? I'm helping him? You really don't remember. This whole thing is a bit fuzzy, but I can piece together a few random bits. We got into a fight with him in Cradle. He said some weird stuff, and then next thing I know, we were here. I was locked in a tense three-way standoff with Renegat and Cradle. The fight went on forever, and it was only by matching Cradle's attacks and rhythm we finally pushed Renegat to the brink. But then you showed up on the steps of the tower, that humanoid creature by your side, and you commanded me to join forces. What? Oh my god. She sounds like she just can't wrap her head around this outcome. We commanded you to help, Hill. Exactly. I was having a real tough time accepting it. But you didn't offer any explanation. You just kept insisting I helped take down Cradle. Maybe you discovered another truth during that time, but you never got the chance to explain yourself. Still, you were clinging to that humanoid creature's hand, as if you decided to go along with Renegat. That kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm sorry. Oh my god. That's a twist of another twist of another. I'm gonna stop. Anyways, it's as if you decided to go along with Renegat's plan, ready to accept becoming one with her. At this point, she anxiously pulls your hand closer, checking whether the spot where the hetero creature touched you is showing any signs of decay. Why would you do that? What exactly happened? The memory is especially hard to piece together, but it's not without leads. It leaves behind a profound sense of despair, like a terrible suspicion has been confirmed. So what do you think of the story so far? I'm liking this so far. So far right now, I feel like some batshit insane stuff is gonna end up happening. And we're barely in the beginning. That's the craziest part. If I actually ran into Chaos, the one from my dreams, and those dreamlike images in real life, would I walk over just to confirm if they're real? While you're in the lost in these thoughts, a familiar figure darts in the distance. It's Chaos. Oh my god. We still haven't reached a combat stage. That's the craziest part. Together with Lucia, you follow Chaos as you step into the streets of Constellia. You're not sure why, but Vertigo's final words surface in your mind once more. It's time to bring this drawn-out feud to a close. For that agent is where the final battle will unfold. I love how you mentioned we haven't hit a combat stage yet. And then we headed straight into a combat stage. You follow Chaos' trail to the cramped alleys of Constellia, only to find a soldierly figure standing in your way. He's got a purple-haired kid in his grip, someone who seems oddly familiar. You're gonna enjoy this? Lithos? Oh shit. Sorry. You little punk, I finally got you. Now tell me, where's the guy who took my instant noodles? Bro must have been really hungry, huh? Hands off her! Stop. Before you can reach for your weapon, Lucia moves in and stands squarely before him. Huh? Who are you, this girl and the wimp supposed to be? Lucia hadn't made a deal with such a lowbrow taunt in quite some time. Given what you know about her, if she's not saying anything, she's probably gauging how hard she needs to hit next. These folks obviously won't listen to reason, and there's a human among them who can't handle the real heavy strike. Yet they're still in the way while she's going after Chaos. Are these two part of a rowdy bunch of employees as well? Ah, shit. Yeah, they're fried. They're fried. We're going straight into battle. Fried. Do not skip the stage. We are going in. Let's go. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta get folded. I'm sorry.
What's with that look? Was I wrong about you?
A gal dressed up like a peacock and a wimp looking all pale. Come on, entertain me with a song and a dance, will ya?
Oh, you're about to get fucked up.
You're not gonna tell me you can't because you're starting, right?
It says him right here freaking about to hurt a kid over some damn noodles. Yeah, come here. Man, sit down somewhere.
Fine. You could take these 2 boxes of instant noodles.
Thank you.
Are you all right, Commandant?
Yeah, what about you? Do you need a mind connection? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, let me just... I'm gonna stop.
No, I'm fine. Just thought I'd check on you.
Well, that was very sweet. Yeah, combat stages have in-game cutscenes and have voice parts. I love this. Where's the kid? Wait, where's this kid from just now that looks like Lithos?
Lithos? Do you know my brother? Is Lithos your brother?
Yes, have you seen him?
It's been so long since he was last back home.
What happened?
Lithos said Professor Trout was gone. He said he was coming to pick me up after bringing Professor Trout's memory data to Constellia.
Hmm.
But he never showed up.
Who's this Professor Trout?
He's our doctor. We're both from an orphanage.
Did he pass away?
Yes. Lithos told me that Professor Trout had gone poof and his house had been sealed off when our adoption process was almost finalized.
Hmm.
Lithos went to look for him and came back telling me that he'd passed.
Damn. Would the managers at the orphanage let you guys out?
Not in the past. But they kinda just stopped telling us what to do when Professor Trout said he was going to adopt us.
When did Lithos leave?
Lucio, wait. Tell Lucio what you remember. She is indeed related to Lithos, and she's going to become Rosa's mother down the road too.
Rosa? Are you talking about the kid we saw around Asimov?
Yes. She and Rand are the ones that bring the data back from the Plum Specialized Ring, if my memory serves correctly.
So she's Anne?
Even if you're blood related, you're not be the same. Take it easy and play nice with her.
So Lithos, your brother, went missing. Do you remember when that was?
When he went to go look for Professor Trout? So, about a month ago?
Any idea why Lithos was trying to help this Professor Trout?
Professor Trout was going to adopt us, and Lithos said he wanted to repay him for that. Professor Trout is gone though, and Lithos has to take care of the things Professor Trout didn't finish.
Did Professor Trout tell you what it is he needed you guys to do for him?
I think it's gotta do with memory data. Lithos told me that memory data is this thing that turns everything in the human brain into data and stores it somewhere else. Some people change their bodies using it.
Okay.
I hope it's something that allows people to change their bodies, though. I really want to see Professor Trout alive again.
Damn. Smart Rose. Rare for kids your age to know about memory data.
Yep. Lithos told me that Mom and Dad were researchers when they were still around. A lot of our family members are gifted when it comes to science.
Well, ain't that nice?
Lithos knows more than I do, though. Our father said Lithos would have been adopted a long time ago had his mother been a good mother, and that he hadn't been born disabled.
Damn.
This talent. Is that what this Professor Trout is after?
Professor Trout was just trying to get us out of the orphanage so we could go to school properly.
Trout, memory data, and Lithos. All of this reminds me of someone in particular.
How do you
Vinegar.
guys know this name? I thought he only told me and Lithos this name.
He told us, wait, he actually told me this name too.
We're all Professor Trout's friends then, since he told you guys this name.
Another question for you, Rose. Why did Lithos bring Trout's memory data all the way to Constellia?
I don't know, but I think he said it's because there's a secret base here?
Have you found it?
No,
Damn.
and Lithos isn't here either. And I can't get out of here.
Is there anyone else here?
Yes, most of the people are at the art gallery. There are also mercenaries who would come and take our things every now and then.
Let's head over to the art gallery, Commandant. That's where Chaos went missing too.
Oh, damn. Okay, we can do custom sensitivity. Expires to camera. For official emulator. Okay. Only in Commandant's first person perspective mode, the sensitivity configuration will overwrite other perspective sensitivities configurations. I'm sorry. Okay. I love the
Those red
playable
butterflies.
combat mode. I remember playing the event for
Cradle
it.
is likely to be around here. We might be putting ourselves at risk if we try to force our way through now, given how little we know about this place. Should we try to see if there is a way around?
I mean, maybe. Madam, I don't think there's a way around. I'm sorry. I don't think there's a way around. We can't even go that way. So we have to go straight for it.
Corrupted. Watch out, Commandant.
Oh, damn. Oh my god. Hold on. Bro, Lucia, do something. What are you doing?
These butterflies. Cradle must be nearby.
You got my goddamn gun. Yeah, get back. Get back. Move. Sit down.
Let's watch out for her. She's not.
Lucia was just standing there for a little bit. Or
Let's
farming.
get Rose back to the art gallery to meet up with the people there.
Alright, let's go. Oh shit. Yeah, we got them burners on. Okay, bet. Yeah. Oh shit. I done punched the dog shit out my mic. I'm sorry. Chaos. Man, why can't we go this way?
She's gone.
Damn. Go check it out. Oh shit, yeah, that was way better than running
The
around.
facilities here have nothing to do with combat. There isn't even a whole lot of life-related equipment here. It's like an artist transcending the mundane. Both their body and soul exist solely for this Golden Time Court. I've only ever seen a commercial for this place when I was a kid. This is my first time actually coming here. It's got a very catchy song, and this is how the lyrics go. Let us sing aloud, harmonizing the melody of this glorious age. Let us move forward, sailing toward the vast edges of the starry seas.
Okay.
I've always thought that it'd be wonderful if we could live together during this time.
Oh,
There's no way we can bring back the good old days, but we still stand a chance to make the future great. Let's go, Commandant.
she right. Man, I can't run now. That's crazy.
Watch out for the red tide. Take
Oh,
care
see
of the
that's exactly why we didn't go that way. Ain't no damn way. Yeah, get on back. Come here, get on back. And you're sitting in the red tide.
There's no end to dealing with these things. Cradle did this
Man,
all
hold
the
up.
time in the Hetero Tower.
Man, get back. Get back. Yeah, get back. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's get out
Let's
before
get
they...
out of here before they wear us down.
Okay. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh my god. It's just 10 seconds after reaching the art gallery steps. The surge of red tide sweeps across the street. Keep your distance. It's getting too close. Oh my god. Infected. This must be your first time seeing the red tide, isn't it, Rose? Yeah. She keeps her voice low as she cautiously peeks out from behind her clothes, looking at the streets outside the exhibit hall. Wait, that's now flooded in red tide. Her slight silhouette briefly behind you of the child who brought the roses. Oh man, the other night. The golden age is caught in the red tide now too. It's because of the tower. There's no other explanation. There has to be some link to that tower here, letting the red tide flow into the golden age. The catastrophe. Wait, the catastrophe I'm tripping. I thought there was something else typed in chat. The catastrophe is only starting. There are still many survivors, and the gear is in working order. There's still a chance to turn this around. If only we can get out of here and hand the Omega files over to the Golden Age of Science Council right this minute. I recall trying something like this back in the tower. But we don't have the Omega files. All we can do is warn people about what's coming. The second we open our mouths, this dismiss us as spreading rumors or acting out of line. Then they drag us off for examinations, leaving us no way to get out unscathed. Oh, Jesus. It's locked down here. First, we need to figure out how to get out. But there's something else bothering me. If we break the lockdown, does this mean we'll accidentally jumpstart the Red Tide in the Golden Age? Ooh, so about the Red Tide from Golden Age. Does it happen because of Vonnegut or Cradle? The Roman Rose hears that name. She looked like she wants to speak up, but ends up holding her tongue. From what we found out about the investigation, Vonnegut is still working on keeping Cradle in check without her catching on. So he's probably too preoccupied to stir up any other trouble. So back when we first ran into that humanoid hetero creature, she showed us an unusual keen interest in human civilization. If the Red Tide can sweep away what's left of humanity's golden age before it's completely destroyed, she won't pass on that chance. Besides, Vonnegut is keeping a close eye on her too. How in the world did she get tangled up with Agent Zero? That part's still a mystery. Why is Vonnegut so hell-bent on sending us into the Golden Age Constellium? Remember, he calls this place the Fog. Wait, remember he calls this place the Fog. Right before he shoved us out of the tower, he said, "Then enter the fog and behold the true threat humanity faces. It's time to bring this drawn-out feud to a close." The Fog. Oh, there's that line again, you know. Lucia goes over every bit of data on the terminal again, making sure nothing is overlooked. Exactly. It's like the tower disappeared without a trace. Or maybe right now, it hasn't shown up yet at all. That's probably it. But we're still stuck in the tower. We never managed to send our whole selves into another era. We can only pass along information. I didn't think we actually get out. I still don't know if this area counted as part of the tower's influence before even it show up. And what's Vonnegut's reason for calling this place the Fog? Could the fog be somewhere overhead? Overhead, maybe underground. Fogs mean. So right, we're still inside of the tower. It could affect others at the time. No point in guessing here. Let's head to the art gallery and see what we can find. We already know some of the tower's secrets, and we've got a bit of intel in hand. Our top priority is definitely to get back to our own time. The people who've been hit hard by the Red Tide and our hetero zone are still counting on us for news. By the way, Rose, did you run into anyone else around here? Darcy is likely back ahead. Is likely back already, and her friends are already over in the gallery. Shelly points towards the staircase. We literally just went to grab some instant noodles from the vending machine, and that's when they nabbed us. Let's meet the folks first and see if we can learn anything. Stand behind Lucia, take another look at the city. Right now, constantly lingers in silence, calling the twilight of the Golden Age. It shines like the celestial palace adrift in the clouds, stunning and radiant, yet also feels like a headstone of a once great era, lonely and empty. Goddamn. Hold on. I know we're not done. God damn. That took me for a little loop. Hold up a second. My bad, y'all. I'm really liking this part. You know? Give me a moment, because like, thanks to my PC, it's kind of hot in this room. Oh my god. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. That feels just a little better. God damn. Hold up. Shit. Alright. We're back. Get back into this. Yeah, I had to take the damn hoodie off. And jeez, man. Oof. Okay. Back in this we go. The loom of calamity. People who bear different burdens converge, stepping forth the tempest, one stride at a time. Oh shit. How about to say cradle? Oh shit. How would you describe this area? It's a time of peace and cutting-edge technology. Vibrant and resplendent. Wait, vibrant and resplendent. Growing up in this golden area, I sense there's more beneath its gleaming surface. Okay, even a lush mountain can have its rotten wood. No matter how thriving the times, there will always be people who simply won't learn. If a flourishing era could truly wipe out humanity's laziness and mediocrity, then we'd be marching straight into a dystopian future. This music just elevating everything. Did you know there's a tower? Wait. Did you know there's a towering structure in the Golden Age exhibit that employees quietly call Babel Tower or Skyreach Tower? It stands as the tallest and most majestic edifice in all of Constellia. Inside the spiral stairs are fashioned from piano keys and strings. Whenever someone sets foot on them, they guide a variety of instruments to create a mesmerizing melody. This might be a silhouette, but this NPC already looks fine. That's crazy. They look kind of beat up, but maybe we'll get to see him. Who knows? To stop a flood of footsteps from turning that harmony into a discordant mess, The tower only allows its music to be triggered in a carefully ordered sequence. Guided by the careful orchestration of multiple composers, the tower theme changes with every person who steps into it or lingers there, and yet always maintains a measured, harmonious flow. At the same time, it suggests, certain individuals with certain steps only create their sound with their own tread, discordant, unable to blend the tower's majestic harmony. This, in my eyes, is the golden age. Oh wow. Okay, this is Cradle. Cradle stands on the street. Stained with the oh my god, stained with a red tide. Her gaze locked on a Babel tower in the near distance. In the future that belongs to her, hold on. It seems she was born into another world line? Interesting. She appears first right where the tower rises. Back then, Constellia was a hub of scientific advancement. But now, neither the city nor this era is hers anymore. She must wrest control of the contaminating memetic. Oh wow. Okay, the most primitive form of the punishing virus. It takes a civilization capable of using 0-point energy for it to be born and contaminate the civilization's most cutting-edge technology. In the current world, the targeted Gestalt, but ended up being locked up by it. This has led to the incompletion of the punishing virus on Earth and has greatly reduced its spread and power. Interesting. So she must wrest control of that, and just to recall the fleeting memories of that bygone time. She recalls her descent. She calls her descent her imprisonment within the mimetic of human nature. And now she has arrived in this new world, broken and clinging to life in Cradle's body. Even now, much of her past remains lost. She can't remember what led her to her last failure. What led to her last failure. And she's still influenced by human nature, feeling a surge of desire and praising the tower's monumental presence. It's breathtaking. Let me see. Oh, okay. She puts a lot of. Oh my god. She puts a lot in place here, intent on letting the red tide swallow every nook and cranny until the city is consumed by the sea of red. Worldline refers to the specific self-contained universe or cycle itself. Oh shit. That makes sense as Worldline, so okay. I appreciate that. After all, reaping Earth civilization has always been Agent Zero's calling. It's about to start. She gently tucks back the windblow hair near her temple, casting a faint smile towards the shadow at the street corner. Fair warning, you're gonna hate this bitch. We'll see. When that time arises, chaos. What do you think those two will do? A doll-like hetero creature steps out from the corner she's been watching. I've been looking for you. Has Vonnegut changed his plan again? He still plans to tamper with the red tide by gradually running me down through the portion connected to me, right? It'll work, but it'll take forever or multiple time rewinds. Cradle, looking completely at ease, stepped closer to Chaos, causing her to retreat in caution. But before he's ready for anything, Vonnegut goes ahead and tosses Lucia and that Commandant straight into my playground. He knows full well what's bound to happen, and that I won't hold back, but he still hurries to push them out of the tower, sending them straight to their deaths. I just added words there. That's crazy. Don't tell me he's already written the three of you out of his original plan. Chaos doesn't say a word. She just clenches whatever she's holding on to. Wait, she's holding even tighter. Oh, shit. Looks like he won't give up. Well, I'm ready. Well, I'm ready. The city is about to be consumed by the red tide. She discreetly conceals her next move in this massacre, using provocative taunts to stop chaos from backing down. Ooh, Jesus. Including Rose. Why do you care so much about that kid? Even lure that Commandant just to help her. Oh, damn. She caught on immediately. Okay. Oh, we made it. Okay. Madam, are you alright? Rose clicked. Wait, Rose clicks. Wow, where did I get clicks when I'm reading sticks? Okay, anyways. Rose sticks close to Lucia, hurrying over to the visibly exhausted staff member. It's alright, you're safe too. Stay close so we don't get separated again. I've been worried. She draws a deep breath, finally recovering from the sense of fear that still clings to her. Who are these two people? They're the one who saved me. Oh, and this is... I'm Lucia. Okay, damn. Just call me PGR Shattuck 20, you know what I'm saying? Anyways. Excuse me. Haven't seen you folks around before. How'd you get in? We came through an underground tunnel. Once we got out, we turned around, we couldn't find our way back. Calling yourself time travelers isn't exactly a genius move now, but it might help you dig up some info on Constellium. Underground tunnel. Staff member takes a moment to think and then voices what Lucia has suspected. Maybe it's near the underground parking area? I've heard they're still fixing that place up. Where's the underground parking lot anyway? Mind showing me roughly where it is? Okay, but those mercenaries are hanging around nearby, trying to find a way out. If you head over, you could end up in a fight. What's going on? Why would we end up in a fight? These must be some aggressive ass people. It began as a protest. Oh, yep, there it is. It was only about a month ago we got fired. Management wanted to cut costs and put more of our task in the hands of machines. We really want to keep our jobs, so we've been protesting with everyone else because it's actually a pretty decent job. But it didn't take long for some folks to stir up trouble. Went too far, so management brought in the mercenaries. We've been stuck in a deadlock for over 10 hours. And then all of a sudden a disaster containment wall goes up. We thought they were about to pull some new tactic, but turns out they ended up trapping the mercenaries in here with us too. Ooh, boy. After that, everyone's been scrambling over food. Once people get hungry enough, they just stop caring about everything else. She doesn't even finish her sentence before the whole building starts to shake. An earthquake? It might be a problem with the underground tunnel. Hurry up and look for the entrance. We've been hungry for days. If you find a way out, let me know. No matter what, we need to get out of here. I will. Darcy, where'd everyone go? The exhausted looking staff member, Darcy, gestures to the west. They're probably holed up in building D7 over on the west side. You know, the twin tower with the view bridge? There's water still running there and bathrooms working. How many folks do we have there? We got roughly 60 people, though I'm not sure how many could still move now. Go with us. Downstairs is flooded with, some sort of super toxic liquid. Oh my god. The fact that we have to like rephrase this stuff. Oh man. Most folks can't make it through, but I can lead you across. Nah, I'm good. If you're heading out, go on. That Syscon's probably holed up in D7 and I really don't feel like listening to her. Syscon? Syscon? Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Yuko Kirishima, that's who it is. Okay. As soon as her colleague comes up, she practically can't stop talking. Ever since she got locked up, it's always been the same talk every day. No news from her sister. No news from her sister. No news. Still no news from her sister. It really seems like she's really sick about her sister. You think, Commandant? Oh, it's way more than worry. Bet you've never seen the total meltdown level Syscon before, huh? It's 3 in the morning, and I was about to drift off when she suddenly bolts alright and says, I'm such an idiot, seriously. If only I messaged my sister more back then. She never bothered to call or text before. But now that something's gone wrong, she thinks she can reach her sister through me? Oh, okay. I mean, what can I do? I'm starving and cranky, and she won't stop complaining. If you had a sister like that, would you be able to put up with it? I mean, this is why it's important to, you know, talk to and spend time with the people that you really care about most, because you don't know what will happen. Lucia opens her mouth but stops herself, weighed down by tangled emotion, and says nothing. Where's her sister? I don't really know. She said they had some bad blood ages ago, then they stopped talking. Now that everything's gone wrong, she's scared she won't get the chance to see her sister before it's too late. So she's been venting to me non-stop. Right at this moment, the art gallery starts shaking violently again. We're not going to get buried by all this, right? Come on, stick with us. It's safer that way. It's like, ugh, fine. Yuko's more familiar with the underground parking lot than I am. Once we're there, I'll see what she knows. Okay. If there's really an underground tunnel, let's hope we can get out of Constellia before it caves in. Alright, let's go. Whew. Okay. We made it. Oh my god. Excuse me. It was Mona. Why is everything shaking again? Got a really ominous feeling. If we don't get the... Oh wow. I'm just gonna say it. If we don't get the fuck out of here soon, more lives will be lost. Because I know if it was hell, they would have put the word hell right there. But no, that's fuck. It's a serious situation here. He pops his knuckles audibly, then circles the hospital bed a couple times, clearly agitated. Yuko, you've been staring at the floor. What's caught your eye? How did she go? The last message I got from my sister were comms down. I can't even tell where she is anymore. So, huh? I didn't know you had a sister. You never met her. You never mentioned her before. Yeah, she's caught up in her own business. Wait. We haven't really kept in touch, so it's never came up. Any updates at all? Nothing yet. Oh shit. No. Nothing yet. The signal's still out. Captain glances at the woman resting in the infirmary bed. Mona, any updates on your end? Nope. Comms are still down. You've checked 5 times in the past hour. Why not take a break and sit down for a bit? The ground's shaking over here. We can't just keep doing this. Yeah, it's not gonna work. But asking over and over won't magically solve anything. She rubs her shoulder where she was hit during the protest conflict. If I'd known we were going to end up stuck here, I would have never done this, or asked the boss to send you in, for that matter. Hearing those words of regret, the mercenary captain grows more anxious, pacing back and forth in the infirmary. Come on, there's no such thing as if. You folk at Constellia built that wall so over the top we can't even crack it. Is it really necessary to make it this impenetrable? Yeah, it's odd. Yeah, it's odd. I checked the specs on those disaster containment walls. They're not supposed to be that sturdy. But somehow they are. Yeah, hey boss. They're only halfway through talking when the mercenary rushes to the infirmary, out of breath. What now? Downstairs, a sudden flooding of some red liquid. Anyone who touches it starts rotting all over. And the squad we sent to the underground parking lot still hasn't returned. Got a few folks with rotting legs. Some of ours and some of theirs. They're up on the second floor. Can't even stand. Also stumbled on a whole bunch of weird. He picks his word good here. Creatures? Monsters? They're even weirder than anything we've run into before. We should round up a few more hands and at the very least get the ones who can't walk back safely. God damn. This isn't really some twisted reality show, is it? How did things end up like this? A reality show that triggers an earthquake? The thing Constellia's construction is rock solid. There could be an underground lab below. Underground lab that's goddamn, wow. Hold on. There could be an underground lab below Constellia that's gone off the rails. That would explain the monsters showing up again and all that red water. And then the little girl, driven mad by the experiments, crawls out of the facility looking for payback. Happens all the time in the movies. Don't scare me like that. Sure, your theories make sense, but I literally went up to that. But I literally went to that super accurate church last month and had a great luck blessing. There's no way I'm the one this is going to happen to. I guess a great luck still counts even if it's in your next life. You piece of that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. No matter what happens, we have to rescue them. Ugh, I know. We can't just abandon them. We can only secure this building and the one directly across. The streets are underwater now, so there's no way through. There's no way through there. We have to go across the roof viewing bridge to reach the other side. All right, let's split up. Chico, take 2 people and head to the head to the building across the way. I'll go downstairs and with the rest of the team. I will. Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Chico pushes the infirmary door and steps to the observation bridge. It's already dark outside, and the bitter winter wind carries the promise of snow. From the bridge's edge, the 3 of them look down. Beneath the veil of night, the street glows with an eerie crimson. Oof, goodness. It's a very, very mad world. Mad world. We need to save people first. We need to save people. Oh shit. A crimson light flash tears across the darkness, then crashes into the red tide. Two red tide hair. My god, this music. Wait a minute. Boy, we're trying to lock in. 2 red tide hetero creatures remain locked in a vivid crimson struggle over an hour. Oh my god, okay. Cradle's dead finger glides over the strings, weaved by a haunting melody. This is haunting? Okay, anyways, weaved by a haunting melody that compels the hetero creatures to relentlessly charge at chaos. Oh my god, bro. Relying on the force field barrier, provided by Venegard, Chaos focuses on defense and evasive maneuvers. Each time they collide, the underground tremors intensify, and the red tide lets out a sorrowful warning. I'll devour the city. I'll devour the city any moment now. Are you really going to keep hiding from me? Bro. God damn. The doll doesn't respond. She just grips the fruit in her hand as the music plays. No point in oh my god. I'm trying to focus and the music is going nuts right now. Oh my god. There's no point in carrying on. I've got more interesting things to do. Cradle cocks her head to the side, casually plucking the strings. But like, I can imagine this whole scene going on, so I see the music was needed. She exposes her fair neck to chaos, pretending to be completely defenseless. The Crimson Surge, the Crimson Surge at the side swirls to a vortex that swallows her up, guiding her to the crack in the street. Okay. Even though she knows it's a trap, Chaos can't hold back anymore. She refused to stand by and watch her slip away, letting catastrophe run its course. Okay. The moment their blades clash, a surge of crimson energy far beyond mortal understanding erupts. Okay, yes, far beyond my understanding, clearly. The swirling current immediately engulfs both figures, born of Crimson Surge, but carries Cradle upward while trapping Chaos. Got you at last. She floats above, her eyes fixed on Chaos and the scarlet maelstrom below, like a faint moon watching its own reflection. Do you regret it? You had a better shot if you stayed out of my sight. But here you are anyway. The girl lifts her hand in victory, ordering her faithful red tide to tear into Chaos. You're not going to answer anyway, so let's just finish this. She lowers her head, but the red tide remains silent. Oh shit. A strange feeling pounds at the wound in her chest. I see. She touches it carefully, realizing that the fruit Chaos was holding on to got fully lodged into her body. And with that last blow. Oh shit. Is this a fragment of your memory? You could put it inside of me so you can share the Agent Zero's authority, right? Did you get that idea from Alpha and Lucia? Or from Luna as Selena? No answer. Vonnegut, it looks like you finally made some progress. Congrats. But you made it way too obvious. At least let me stay in the dark a bit longer before catching on. Oh shit. She lets out a sigh at her opponent. Naive scheme. Smiling, she pressing her fingernail into the wound and digs out the fruits that hasn't yet fused with her body. Oh my god. There's still a bit of residue left that I can't totally clean off, but this ought to be enough to handle you. Oh my god. We might just be cooked here. Cradle plucks the strings again. Under her limited guidance, the red tide condenses to a dense orb of water. In the next instant, the street crashes down and sinks with the deep cracks in the ground, echoing a deafening roar. Oh, yep, it's time to scrap. It's time to throw hands. There's blood on the ground in that shot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. East side, Golden Time Court. The ground shakes violently, splitting open to reveal a terrifying chasm. The street yawns wide, like the ravenous mouth, swallowing every last thing on the surface. A red tide bursts from the fissure like a spring, flooding the sunken street in an instant. Only surging waves and swirling eddies remain, announcing that the collapse below is far from over. The underground parking lot is already underwater. Lucia holds the human in her arms, flying overhead through this continuous collapsing zone. Watch out! Ooh, an explosive burst shatters the floors. Lucia shields your head with her arm, twisting swiftly aside to dodge the crumbling wall. Behind her, thick smoke billows, and terrified screams pierce the air without pause. Commandant, she still won't let go of those protective hands around you. We have to tackle the core problem first if we want to get any chance of helping them. I know. Is there any safe spots left? Let's head that way right now. I just moved Darcy and Rose to the D7 Twin Observation Tower on the west side. It's higher up and is further from the underground parking lot. So it's still safe for the time being. We should meet them. Chaos seems really worried about Rose, and there could be more going on than we realize. Got it. Hold on tight. This music goes too damn hard. The pianos and everything. Oh my god. You reach the second floor with Lucia. Just as Darcy comes into view, the crash of breaking glass rings out overhead, and everything goes dark in an instant. Watch out. Rose, Darcy? What's happening? Darcy's anxious voice echoes through the dark. Stay put. We're on our way. Yeah, switch on terminal light. The dim emergency lamp flickers, so you just slow your pace and advance carefully. Oh my god. The glow lights will the path at every step. You can scan the wall. You can scan a hall. Your eyes lock onto splattered blood and bodies sprawled across the floor. Bodies. They're wearing the same gear and uniforms, just like the mercenaries just like those mercenaries looking for trouble. We must be mercenaries or some sort. What happened? How did so many end up like this? So don't ask me. I was shocked from coming over there. Oh wait, it wasn't here yesterday. A sudden flash of lightning shoots up from below, heading straight for Lucia. She swings her sword in a smooth arch, slicing the lightning clean in half and exposing what it really is. A butterfly? What is it? It's hetero creatures. They're coming in. Oh shoot. Before Lucia can even finish, more butterflies surge from the shadows. Darcy, get behind cover with Rose. Pulling back behind Lucia, standing back to back with her, supporting her with your covering fire. With your cover fire. A swarm of butterflies flood into the light, surrounding the two of you. Their assault is straightforward and delicate, relying on their small frames and sheer numbers to overwhelm. Yeah, these things are Kratos' main weapon. I can imagine. That's using the butterflies as weapon. I wonder how are they actually attack and such. If you let your guard down, one slips into your blind spot and sticks to you. Oh shit. Almost daring you to slice through it. Through both of it. And whoever clings to it. Pull back. 10, 20, 30. The broken wings accumulated around you, creating a crimson circle. Interesting. When you think you're on a long roll standoff, the remaining butterflies suddenly pull back into the darkness. Ooh, this is a nice little shot. Are you alright? I'm okay. What just happened out there? Hero creatures aren't supposed to be this smart. It's obviously their target. It's obvious we're their target, which means someone must be controlling them. Lucia lifts a fragment of the butterfly wing, holds it to measure her, closes her omega core, and engages the Pyroreth's frame, the Phantom Tracer system. Find anything yet? So it really is Cradle. She's one of the she's the one who made the butterflies like hetero creatures. She scans the area again, making sure no threat is left unchecked, before finally lowering her blade. This whole district is now her stronghold. God damn. There must be a crack in the earth leading straight to the hetero tower. That's the only way the red tide could have hit so fast. We won't solve anything by stalling. We can keep the we can keep the red tide at bay. Oh, red tide at bay. So we can keep. So we need to head back to the tower. If it's really below us, submerged like that, there's no way you'll be able to make it through. There's no way you'll make it through. If it's come down to it, you head back to the tower first. No sense staying here, right? Okay, I'll hurry and locate the rift. God damn, I need some water. Oh my god. I'll hurry and locate the rift leading back to the tower. Then find a way for both of us to get in. Let's split up then. Lucia suddenly turns to the east side of the expedition hall. What's wrong? There's a live signal human armed at headquarters. Heading upstairs. It doesn't look like this person is. It doesn't look like this person is. Yeah, dude. Hold on. Possibly putting a. Okay. Doesn't look like a person. Take the size of a human presence in this building. Okay, might have passed it up. But aside from them, I'm picking signals from my hetero creatures. Hetero creatures on the upper floors. Which means there's even more trouble up there. Possibly. But aside from them, I'm picking up on signals on whether they're hetero creatures. I'm picking up the signals to their hetero creatures on the upper floor. Lucia closes her eyes and concentrates, trying to sense the outline revealed by her scans. They're acting strangely. I suspect Cradle is close by. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's establish a regional comm link. Whatever happens, don't cut off communications. Stay connected at all times. I will. Woo! Once the comm link is set up, Lucia goes over her gear again. Okay, I'm off. Stay safe, BK. It's BK. Wow. Stay safe, okay? Lucia's voice echoes in both ahead and throughout the headset, reminding you to stay on guard. Okay. Lucia, oh wait. Don't worry about me. Lucia? And the answer to those words was an unexpected hug. Commandant. It's obvious why she's worried. She spent so long reliving loop after loop in the hetero tower that her body is riddled with lingering side effects. Memory of those shifting pastly, warped spaces, and the onslaught of mind. Interference and illusions, along with the looming threat of death, still remained vivid. Now completely unprepared, you landed in a strange city overwhelmed by catastrophe. Right into the enemy's carefully laid trap. No one can be sure what might happen next. As comfort and promises turn to lies, embrace and touch become the sole reason to comfort one another. I'm right here. Your arms around you tighten a little more. If you protect yourself first, just remember, only by solving one root problem can you hope to keep everyone safe. And she leans in close to your ear and softly reveals the most chilling truth. The key is about to get broken. I guess I was maybe it maybe two uses left. No, it might only have one. I don't like this. I get it. My safety comes first, no matter what. Yep. Okay, I'm off. Stay put until I get back. If anything goes wrong, shout for me. Damn. Of course. Oh man, this is good, dude. Let's go.
I gotta figure out where things went wrong before Constellia gets flooded.
Yeah. Let's try to figure this out. So like, okay, yeah, I'm just being a little dum-dum. Something went around.
Great to see you again, Lucia. I see you're doing a treasure hunt.
Man, leave me alone. Yeah, we are not about to waste time on this. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all kind of like in my way. All right, that's enough. Oh, it ran out just like that. There we go. I want to say. All right. Bro, what is happening? Nah, bro, that's enough. Uh-huh.
Severed Knight! Rise, fly high!
Come on, damn. Okay.
Gather Sunblade!
Man, I'm just.
Let the lotus bloom!
There we go. Here we go. Oh, a little maze. Goddamn. Oh.
This isn't
All
the
right.
only place the red tide is coming from. She really is trying to flood this city.
Making headway there? Found where things went wrong? Are you able to fix those
Oh,
cracks,
shoot.
even if you find them?
Uh-oh.
Or do you plan on asking your commandant to beg Chaos, whom you hate the most, for help?
Hey, look, man. Hope you trying to taunt me.
Sunblade! Raven's Light! Rise and fly high!
Sorry, we're gonna be alright.
Rise and fly high!
Come on.
Severed Knight!
Uh-huh. Do this. Yeah. Oh, what the? Man, sit down. I'm over here thinking, bro, did it?
The store is locked, but there should be a control panel nearby.
Oh my god. And just where would that be at? Well, we're gonna get to save it. Damn. That way Alex got blocked. Okay. Okay. There we
The
go.
door is unlocked. I need to stop Cradle from strengthening the red tide.
Yeah, we gotta run all the way around again. Or not. Like, unless I just get like straight up blocked.
Gather Sunblade!
Oh yeah. Bro, let me. Oh shit.
You fall back first. Radiant
Uh-uh.
light. Rise and fly high.
Come here. There we go. Get off me. No.
I'm fine. I can keep going.
Come on, get up, Lucia. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
You fall back. Gather
Ah, we doing this shit again. Bro, I can't see nothing with the walls in my way.
Rise and fly high. Severed knight.
Yeah, that's enough.
Let the lotus bloom. Yeah. Let the lotus bloom. Let the lotus bloom.
All right. I feel like I should be okay now. No. We're just gonna fly. Okay, sadly not like that, but damn. Okay. Ah, it's whatever. Oh yeah, she's just running.
Say I can make the red tide go away a little. But you'll have to either catch chaos for me, or lure her to where I want you to.
No.
I refuse. Whether it's you, Chaos, or that agent, I'm not letting any one of you off the hook.
Exactly. Talk your shit.
Sure. Go ahead and kill me here. But of course, do keep in mind that we're still in the Hetero Tower's range of influence here. You can kill me as many times as you want,
Yep, I knew it.
but I'll never really die.
That voice is crazy. Oh. I didn't expect it to turn into Subway Surfers. Golly, dude. I'm in love with this. Oh my god. And we're not even halfway in it. It's getting. Okay, so I guess this is from the Commandant's perspective, and I think there's 4 more other perspectives on this. Now I can't lie to you, but 3 stages so far. Wow, yeah, that's not bad. This story is good. This story is really good. I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay. Before we get into this next one, give me a sec. I kind of want to do something real fast. Oh man. But for those who have joined the stream, thank y'all. I hope y'all are enjoying the stream. We're about to continue in just a little bit. I need to give me some water. Hopefully there's some cold. And maybe some water on my face. So, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Oh, damn. My chips fell. Oh my god. Yeah, we got him. I've been hearing this peak music for a hot minute now. Oh, hold up. Fixes eyes on the doll that scrambled out of the rift. And returns to the tower. Hold on, let me see if that's a bit good. Oh, bro, this music in this damn game is so damn good. They did not need to go this hard. Also, let me check for something real fast. Oh. Okay. Maybe go through the dialogue faster because we have to play this chapter all day and wait. All day until midnight at this rate. It has been a couple hours. I will say. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, cuz the pace that we're going currently, I didn't think it was going to be this long, but it's been cool though. Maybe if we can get summaries throughout these dialogue sections, hey, that's cool. And maybe I can probably read off the ones with the stages. So for these, yeah, for these ones we'll read the summaries, and then the stage ones we'll go through them like normal, kind of, if it's not too long. If it is too long though, then yeah, we'll just start skipping dialogue with that too. Not even at part 2 of this quest. Right. We're still alive. This music is blasting my ears though. I feel like I'm flying. Like my soul is just, I need this soundtrack. All right, Vinegar, or Vinegut. Watching the full story. Oh damn. PTR has one of the best soundtracks in all of Gacha. Indeed, indeed, that's without question. Like, it's insane the lineup they have with these songs, with these OSTs. Damn, that's rough. I remember I guess this is supposed to be the summary. All paths resolution crumble like drifting on an arc built of rotting wood amidst a flood and annihilation. Commandant will be pinned. Oh my god, there's no summary, unfortunately. Damn. I remember there used to be, unless I'm thinking of another game, probably. That's rough as hell. It's okay though. I'll just add a bookmark since we have that now, and then go back to it. Okay. That's why you said that. Okay. Yeah, so okay. This is what we're gonna do. Hey. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, that was dope. I ain't gonna lie. See, that's a whole remix to this. That's awesome. That's awesome. Bro, these OSDs. Are they gonna play it again? No. It's still cool though. God damn, dude. Want to know something that will make you go, did that just happen? Yeah, kind of like the butterfly kind of breaking reality here. If I remember correctly, a certain stage, Vonnegut does a 6-7 jump. No. Please no. That will automatically make him lose 10,000 aura. I'm sorry. If he does that, I hope we fight him. Because there ain't no way. Okay, this must look like... Wait, whoa, what is that? Oh, Dominic.
That's our instant noodle.
Oh.
And this art gallery is our workplace. Get out of here.
Why are we still talking about instant noodles?
Workplace? You people got fired a few days ago. We wouldn't have been sent here and got stuck with y'all if it weren't for that little protest of yours.
Man.
But we have a kid here.
Get over yourselves! The kid is a nut job, and you think you people are the only ones starving here? We lost one of our guys trying to protect you from those haywire plaster robots! Hand over the instant noodle now! We found it first!
Dog.
Or else.
You cannot be this damn serious right now. Yeah, you thought. What the hell?
Whoa, aren't you a sassy one? What? You gonna rough me up or something?
Yes, absolutely. That's
Let's
exactly
stay
the
out of
plan.
This one and let them take on each other. The last thing I want is these staff going around saying we ganged up on.
Wait, you don't suppose this one's trained, do you?
Damn right I do. She's probably with the woman in the clone. What?
There's no freaking way!
Rise and fly high.
Yeah, you're getting fried right now. I don't give a damn. Come here. Yeah, y'all getting in this too. The hell? Bullying people over some damn ramen noodles. Get over your damn selves.
Rise and fly high.
Oh, with the beat too.
Raven's light. Severed knight. Rise and fly high.
Get out of here, bro. You actually skipped
Stop,
over
we can
a
talk
what the
this
fuck
out.
moment in part 1.
We're just starving. We never want to hurt anyone.
I'm not shocked.
But the red tide is about to flood the streets entirely, and we've got to deal with that first.
The red tide? What's that?
It's a very dangerous liquid. Now let's bear with it and behave ourselves here.
Thank you. Oh shit.
Hey, check out those things back there.
This again? Looks weird though.
Help me!
Oh nah. Damn. Oh my god.
Hurry up and fall back!
I'll bring up the rear.
All right.
Be careful, Commandant.
I can't wait for you to be traumatized when you play it again. Oh shit.
Gather Sunblade. Severed knight. Rise and fly high.
I like how there's no music for this.
Severed knight.
Oh yeah, come here.
Rise and fly high.
Bruh, ain't no way.
Raven's light. Rise and fly high.
Where in the world did they even come from? I
So-
thought the butterflies were the only things.
Give us the noodles now, and we just might be able to keep all your butts safe a little longer.
Oh, where y'all going? Come here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, get off me. Nah, I'm like that.
Let Commandant go.
Huh? Oh. Who's on me?
Commandant, how are you feeling?
Bro, my arms are
I'll
broken.
get you some
Looks like.
medicine and find you a place to rest once we reach the infirmary.
Leave Commandant alone. Like,
There are still people on the 3rd floor. Let's head over there and get them to come down here to listen to what Commandant has to say.
okay. What the hell happened to me? Like, police, what's wrong with them? Damn, I wish they brought back the summaries. And I gotta know. Are you talking about this? This stage? Wait. Oh, what the fuck moment in part 1? Are you talking in the Commandant part or? Let me know which one so I can bookmark it. I'm gonna guess it's in one of like the story ones. And these are good. Unless you're talking about this last one here. It might be because we read through everything else. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bookmark it. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right. Yeah, I'll probably have to read through these or just go through the small summary. Do not die. That's gonna be the goal here. January 1st, 2161 is insane. Outside the tower, time silently flows through the deep night, surging with the dawn. I think it was stage 7 or 8. Alright. Oh, until dawn. The force field sealing the place do not reject the drifting snowflakes from outside, allowing the New Year's snow to fall through Constellia. You know, when are we gonna get like the voice acting for these? I don't mind the reading stuff, you know. I'm just asking. Critter, after a long slumber, finally awakens from the stagnant red tide. The precious gain from this venture, that agent's past, is truly worth savoring. She purses her lips in relish. Never got it. Oh, by the way, I want to name this tunnel extending from the tower the Bridge Across Dreams. Doesn't it sound nice? The Bridge Across Dreams. Such a poetic name to given to an illegal structure. However, if the keys they carried, similar to what I saw the tower back then, could it indeed alter some of the tower's rules and even create a space of their own? Paces back and forth anxiously within the red tide. This could very well be the reason why the tower in this world transformed to the Invertile. And like, you know, I skipped a lot, but what is she talking about? Literally, I ain't gonna lie. Looking at it now, her previous failure was indeed caused by the Vanguard team, Vanguard team members. But how do you manage to turn into what? How do you manage to return from the fog? Okay, she's thinking. She's locking in. She's locking in. Perhaps he exploited the flaw. Wait, a flaw of the key, allowing the input. Wait, the input in held by him to seize the tower's core. Could the tower have appeared here because he also brought the core over? Little breaks into a laugh as if having finally figured out something. Interesting. The Vanguard teamed up. Wait, ended up outsmarting themselves. And the same fate befell Agent Zero. History sure has a knack of repeating itself, doesn't it? Vanished while Dominic over here disappeared. 0 point energy is truly like an inescapable closed loop. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Oh shit. Oh.
But why are the dead people here?
Butterflies. I ran into them on my way down looking for the exit.
Come on.
Hold on, I like this voice
freaking
acting
me
here.
out.
Commandant, watch out!
Oh shit. Thank you, Lucio. Anyways, oh, I'm going the wrong way, right? Oh, sorry. Bro. Can I not move any faster, bro? It doesn't help that I'm going the wrong way. We gotta go back. Formation. Bro, what is this? This shit is so funny. They're all just leaning forward. Like, we don't walk. Lucia is so funny. Can we go this way? No, we can't go this way. Oh my god. Okay. We can't go over the car. He's running in place. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, can we go around there? Oh my god, we can. Okay, let's go.
The light. What's wrong with it again?
All right.
You too, Sam.
Damn.
Head back if you are.
Wait, don't touch him!
Oh shit.
Cradle. She's probably why this infection is happening as fast as it is.
Horror movie time. Really now? I'm not into that stuff though. Is it possible? Damn, I fuck up that bad. Is it possible for those red butterflies to live off humans?
Is it what? What are you talking about?
Hey man. Hey, I ain't say nothing.
One of the butterflies got in my mouth. My stomach. It hurts so much.
Do we have any serum left? Damn.
Be careful.
Oh my god. What is in my way? We can't go this way? Okay, wait. No, we're good. We're good. Come on, team. Let's go. I will be walking backwards.
Something is pulling me! Help! Help me!
Ah! I'm going to kill every last one of these things!
Are you sure? I'll go check it
I'm coming
out.
with you, Commandant.
Thank you.
You guys can head back first.
The wounded can head back. We're staying. God knows if you guys are just gonna leave us here to die if you find a way out.
All right, buddy.
He's got a point. We're all gonna
We
end up starving to death here if we don't get out. Nobody wants to start cannibalism today. So I'm going with you guys no matter what you say.
All right. Sure. Well then, those of you who are hurt should head back first.
I'm not going back. I'm doing just fine. And God knows what I'm gonna run into on my own if I head back alone now.
Right. You have a point. I'm staying too.
That's fair. In this darkness, let's move along then.
All right. Stay safe.
Surely nothing's gonna grab my face in the middle of all this, right? So locked in. This is a moment to be locked in, though. All right, squad. Pick up the file. I am not reading all that.
It wasn't this bad when we came here last time. No. Pretty sure the same thing is gonna happen even if we head back now. So let's just move along.
All right. The lean squad. Oh wait. Oh, let me just. Bruh. Oh my god. I can't go through there either. We gotta go around again. All right, come on, team. We got this. Is this a way? We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're good. We're good. That's just a little distraction. Come on, let's go. Come on, team. This is so fucking stupid.
Screw this! I'm done with this shit! I'm taking all of you down with me! This place is getting creepier by the second.
What the fuck? It just blew up. Oh my god.
And fall back!
The butterflies! It's right, bro! They have us cornered! I'm gonna stop them!
Oh my god. Bro. Get back. Move. Stay back. Move. Ugh. This gotta be one of the funniest moments in PTR in this whole section. I swear.
I just checked and found that there's actually a floor where the elevator doesn't stop. It's right above where we are.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck.
B7 and B8.
On the moment where bro said, I'm tired of this shit. I'm taking you all down with me. And then he just blows up. I'm like, bro, what the? Oh, shit. That is too funny to me.
It's safe here since the butterflies haven't shown up yet. Let me see if there is a way to make the elevator stop on the hidden floor.
Okay.
Mona said we should be able to get a temporary code from down there.
All right. All right. Be careful. Come on. Damn. Damn. Open up. Thank you. Damn.
There was a massacre here before we arrived. And his access card had been used.
Oh boy.
Could it be Cradle?
It was absolutely Cradle. Oh, would you look at that? Who would have thought? Oh, so I'm automatically in this one. How lovely. So I don't know what's happening here, but hey, this works. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm about to say, chilling.
I've successfully activated our access, Commandant.
Mm.
Our temporary code is 973654.
973654. 973654. Remember, chat. 97. Oh, stop. Oh, no shot. It's the red tide. Oh, right. So. Okay, yeah, I am going the right way. No, 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 red tide. You're not getting through. Anyways. All right. Oh my gosh. This reminds me of what's it called? That Bianca quest. Because the same thing happened over there too. I'm gonna add a bookmark here though. God damn, Lucia. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hold up. First we had red, and now we got blue. Oh man. You're gonna enjoy the first combat section of the quest. Don't throw me with a good time. Before it all unfolds here, here's a lie that Lucia would keep forever hidden. In truth, the moment she entered Constella, I gotta read this, hold on. Our friend received messages from the future. In those glimpses, she saw 9 different endings that would unfold after leaving Constellia. That's why she remained quiet all along. Deliberately avoiding deep mining connection and constantly checked on the Commandant's well-being through physical touch. The future. At first, she refused to yield those messages from the future. Want me to give you the context for what happened in the last stage? Sure. If she could return to her original era before the tower completely collapsed, none of these 9 futures could come to pass. Yet Agent Zero strongly opposed this notion. Wait a minute. Commandant died in stage 14. They got killed by Cradle. I fucking knew it. And and the key no longer works because that death was the last reset. Oh my god. Agent Zero staunchly opposed this notion. Much like the 74 time rewinds with the tower, or within the tower, Lumen disasters and shadows persistently entangled them both. Sometimes it was on an overwhelming tide of hetero creatures surging from all directions. Sometimes it was seemingly harmless traps that enticed them to investigate, only to suddenly spring into action without warning. Open terrain tended to shift and transform into mazes. And those mazes would suddenly collapse with deadly ambushes from all sides. My god. It was as if the tower possessed its own consciousness, actively rejecting all intruders. The only moment of peace came when they approached the tower's core. Only under the blue radiance would Agent Zero's schemes momentarily subdued. Agent Zero. With Agent Zero's relentless presence and watchful eye fixated on Lucia, exploring the tower felt like entering a magic house where its master could alter everything at will, making progress utterly impossible. Even after they left the tower, this curse-like shadow has lingered, inexorably pushing her towards those 9 endings. The first ending, she loses the ability to rewind time and falls victim to Agent Zero. You know what Agent Zero is, right? I kind of forgot as time went on. I promise you, I knew at first, and then the memory just faded away as soon as we got the cradle. But the person who changed it to blue, I could see my mind for some reason. I know it. Can I explain? Go right ahead. Oh, let me. Goddamn. Wait, a year subsequent to Constellus' succumbing to the red tide, the hour later is breached and the world ultimately consumed by the red tide. God damn, that's fucked. You see, agents are like the vessels or main servants of the Ascension Network. Luna is the first agent and Vonnegut was second. I remember those. Oh wait. But there's a 0 though. That means Luna was 1 and Vonnegut was 2. There was 1 before both of them. Clearly they're bad. The second ending, chaos takes her place, but she is unable to rewind time again, taking away her commandant, and what happens after remains unknown. Oh, Jesus. Third ending, she gives up on rewinding time and returns to Babylonia with the intelligence and samples of her from the tower. However, she's continually bombarded by chaotic information in various timelines and unknown corruption, ultimately dying the moment she returns to the tower. Oh my god. Agent Zero is like the OG. You see, in most timelines, the virus is actually able to destroy humanity thanks to Agent Zero. Man, dude. The fourth ending, with Vonnegut's temporary aid, she rewinds time to save Commandant. However, Agent Zero seizes the tower's core during the battle, leaving nothing but a field of corpses drowning in blood, devoid of any survivors. Oh my fucking god, dude. All of these are horrible. Oh my god. In the fifth ending, With Vonnegut's temporary aid, she rewinds time to save Commandant and manages to melt down the tower's core before Agent Zero can destroy anything. However, oh my god, you as Commandant chose to merge with Chaos to compensate for the consequences of the core's removal. In her attempt to stop this, Lucia is hurled into a rift by Vonnegut, and what happens after remains unknown. Oh my god. Agent Zero itself is like the embodiment of the virus. The virus you see Agent Zero managed to hack into the Gestalt. Wait. Agent Zero manages to hack into the Gestalt of the Babylonia AI and manages to destroy humanity. But in our timeline, thanks to Dominic actually seals Agent Zero inside a tiny corner of Gestalt before it can spread any further. W Dominic, bro. The sixth ending begins the same, but Agent Zero then finds an opportunity to strike back, dragging everyone into the rift before causing the tower to collapse. What happened after remains unknown. Bro. In the seventh ending, after the core's meltdown, Lucia seems to spend endless years beside the rift of the tower until she finally collapses from exhaustion, dying alone before the rift. Oh my god. In the eighth ending, Lucia holds her ground before the rift tower until the very end, only to be blocked by Vonnegut on her way back. Exhausted from the endless battle, she can no longer fight back and dies. Oh my god, bro. The ninth ending, she holds on until the final moment, allowing you to safely escape the tower with the seized core. She bears every possible burden until her body, enveloped by the fog, crumbles into nothingness. What happens after remains unknown. Holy shit. Across these 9 endings, the world's destinies undulates, intricately entwined with that of the Commandant, and yet for her alone, there is this not even a glimmer of hope for survival. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh my god. I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen. Like, I watched somebody play just a little bit of it, and I mainly got to see like a tiny glimpse of the ending. I don't know if it was of this. I think it was of this chapter, because this shit was sad as fuck. I forgot what exactly happened, but it has something to do with Lucia. And I feel like, because I seen this exact image, but I don't know. She refused to surrender these prophetic visions, but here she is, pushed by an invisible force, standing at the crossroads of fate. In chapter 30, we unknowingly unseal it in an attempt to go to the tower with its new host known as Celine, the main antagonist of chapter 30. That is fucking insane, dude. None of those cryptic visions reveal a clear path. The road to these fragments, glimpses of tomorrow, still need to be discovered step by step. Is there really no other way? She stands alone before the rift. The place she and the Commandant promised to reach together. Her hands clutched as she shattered unresponsive key, and despair rage threatened to consume her heart. She cannot fall here. She cannot give up now. Among those 9 endings, only one path hints a possible solution to save me without destroying the core. I need to take all the data back to our original era first. Back there, she still has Babylonia, the other members of Grey Raven, the Science Council, and Gestalt. With everyone's strength together, she will find a way to change things, find a solution, even if it means her inevitable death. I won't give up. Even if I have to break the very time that binds us, I will give up. I will never give up. That's crazy. Agent Zero wants to go to the tower so you can travel back. Wait a minute. So you can time travel back, but when the virus first appeared. When the virus appeared and undo the ceiling so it can actually destroy humanity this time. Oh my god. Over the rifts, there's a red tide gathers. Avoid the anomalies born from the tower's collapse. Pass one location after a number. Oh my god, another. Each etched with memories of death and suffering. Until the exit, once within reach, finally appears once more. I'll be back for you soon, Commandant. However, at the very moment crossing the exit of leaving the tower. No. The world that slowly unfolded before her eyes is nothing but an unfamiliar wasteland. What the actual fuck? Flowing lines trace the streets and alleys. Voids fill where light and shadow should be. As the faded scenery is now turned into withered paper. Standing before this incomprehensible scene. She is momentarily adrift, losing all sense of direction. What is this place? A space beyond Earth, the fog that Brennigan mentioned, a far too distant future. Or perhaps this is the present shaped by the red tide within Constellia. Her grief-stricken heart plunges to the abyss once again. Hello? She calls out, but her voice is drowned out by the unknown. Oh my god, bro. Not even reaching her own ears. She attempts to propel herself to leap forward in this bizarre scenery, but her frame, like the key itself, remain unresponsive. In this stagnant landscape of unsolved mysteries, she takes but a single step forward, and her fingers begin to turn pale. Oh my god. Another step and her forearm dissolves into lines matching the scenery. This is a world devoured by silence, devoid of any living being or energy, as if the third dimension itself is being stripped away, leaving nothing but a desolate blank page. In this endless expanse of nothingness, only Hera Tower stands, behind her remains unaffected. She gazes once again at the cracked cover key in her hand, recalling the intelligence discovered in the tower and those 9 futures. Too much time has been spent in Constellia. That quick and stable ending, once within such too easy reach, is now forever closed off. Perhaps only one path remains now, one that could save you and prevent the world from falling into doom. Let me see. Luckily, Luna manages to reclaim her Aegis powers by the end of chapter 30 and defeats Selene and Agent Zero. Thankfully. Thank God. Jeez. The 9th ending. It will be a relentless struggle fraught with uncertainty. Each step, oh my god. Each step laden the risk of dragging all into the unfathomable abyss. Even though she steeled herself to bear all consequences alone, the lingering uncertainties, their hidden dangers, still weigh heavy on her mind. But it can't wait any longer. Okay. My bad. She tightened her grip on her sword and turns around once more. She returns to the tower. Okay. Oh my god. But coincidentally, Cradle was also there during the battle between Luna and Zero, and Agent Zero falls into the Red Tide. Wait, Cradle is the living embodiment of the Red Tide, which is why she can walk in it. Oh man. He said, so when Zero fell in the Red Tide, it managed to enter Cradle's Cradle manage and take full control, making Cradle's body his new vessel. And that's how we got here with this Cradle. Oh my god. So Agent Zero is currently residing inside of Cradle's body and using her body. Wow. After another grueling journey, she once again finds the agent standing near the blue core at its center. Her relentless fury she unleashed into a fierce battle where Lucia seizes Vonnegut precious key and holds her blade against her throat. As you said, it's time to put an end to this far too long entanglement. Bro literally said, I always come back. Legit. In the craziest form too. She must obtain the time rewinding item from Vonnegut, but before that, Lucia needs to use the opportunity to extract some information. I'm not the one who killed the Commandant. You are one of them. She forces out a near mocking sneer directed at all those trapped in their predicament, herself included. Your plan all along was to have Cradle and me slaughter each other. You wanted to use the separation from use this to separate me from Commandant so you can carry out your plans without my interference. You not interfering with my time rewinding, it was all just to keep Commandant alive long enough to prepare for fusion so you can merge Commandant with Chaos. Rage guided her trembling blade into Chaos's neck, leaving a deep wound. What exactly did you do to the world outside? What did you tell Commandant, and why would Commandant suddenly ask me to help you? You're referring to those rifts in the Red Tide outside? Those are exactly what I'm trying to prevent. No, I'm talking about the world outside. Why is there nothing left but blank space and lines now? What did you say? You don't know? There's no signs of life out there anymore. Not even the scenery. Everything visible has been reduced just to outlines. The tower's collapse is more severe than I estimated. Explain yourself. Yeah, bro, talk. What are we doing? He's seeing several millimeters deeper with the furious grind of her teeth. The Red Tide flows out in the wound like blood, only dissolved under the influence of the Omega Core. The tower's collapse has caused massive displacement. Bro, hold on. Even transporting you to another future, one frozen at the brink of doom. Another future, indeed. Initially, the only bridge that was connected to that future. With Agent Zero's continued influence over the tower, it will be effortless for her to steal you away from the desired destination. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, dude, hold on. Don't concern yourself too much with it. That future isn't yours to deal with. All you need to know is that the root cause of these problems lies in both the collapse of the tower and Agent Zero's, namely Cradle. Cradle must destroy the tower to counter the rewritten core. That's the exact reason why I'm remaining here, to prevent Cradle from taking further actions. You must have already noticed two things: my hostile relationship with her and how the tower's exits leads the wrong timelines. What the fuck, dude? Has indeed noticed him long ago. At the final destination within the tower lie the convergence of rifts in the Red Tide. Just like the node we discovered earlier. All right, I'll start gathering the data. She leaned forward using Pyreth's power to transfer the data absorbed from the punishing through the Omega Core into the drone, reconstructing the holographic projection. Also, quick note, during Zero's time in the city, they made friends with an NPC known as Yuko, who is Chico's sister, but Zero saw the friendship as nothing but a way to turn the humans against us. Oh my god. Things are starting to make more sense. And by the end of part 2, Zero kills Yuko just for the fun of it after killing Commandant at his timeline Chico. That is, oh my god, bro. Just as I thought, it's them. When you escaped through that exit, did you reach that correct time? The doll bound within the egg-like chamber responds with only silence. Do you still think that was also my doing? I have but one goal, but to make you become Agent Zero. As long as Agent Zero doesn't steer your will, you're free to use your obtained authority however you wish. The different noted by the red tide, the rifts converge, tossing fragments of unknown composition to the depths. We'll establish a new interference point here. Though the corruption process will be lengthy, it's stable and secure. Oh my god. I'm still thinking about that other stuff. Like, god damn. Jesus, and I thought Gabriel was a bastard. Zero is somehow way worse. The more we know. If this method fails, we'll have no choice but to take a riskier path. The more she uses the red tide, the more easily she'll consume this information, making the chains of humanity bind her further. When her attention is diverted by trivial matters and insignificant desires, the destruction of the tower will slow down as well. Besides those messages sent to the past, most of what we found points to this. Pentagon is interfering with the red tide. Maybe he's trying to stall Agent Zero. When he mentioned taking the riskier path, could he be referring to having you merge with that humanoid hetero creature? Maybe, but there's something else that bothers me more. What did he mean by reach the correct time? Could he be talking about sending messages to other times, or by the time he ends up after leaving the tower? There's a record we found earlier that where Vortigaux's said before the core, if the Emerald Tower continues to get destroyed like this, the times can be interfered. It can interfere with will become chaotic. Oh my god. It's possible. If that's the case, it will affect us as well. Should we head back first? Yeah, whether it's running tests or gathering data, we've been in the tower long enough. Let's record this information and take some more samples of the red tide. We still don't know exactly what he tossed. It couldn't just be salt, right? Let's bring these back. Let's analyze. I will. Two you work together. Another round of searching precise sampling. The key in the human's hand suddenly begins to vibrate violently. Oh my god. With such an intensity that it becomes impossible to hold, falling into the red tide and sending crimson droplets into the air. Countless crimson threads emerge from it, wrapping around the key like a cocoon. Oh my. Immunity to punishing to retrieve the key, now saturated in a potent dose. Oh god. Looks like the key has absorbed some kind of information. It absorbed the crimson threads and returned to his quiet state. Let's connect the key to the terminal and see what happens. Garbled text. More punishing language. Okay. Maybe we can skip this one. There's 4 stars to this one? Oh my, who is this? Oh, Commandant. Tripping. Maybe I could probably get a little bit more context for that one. It'll be really funny if I was like damn near the end with that one. A never-ending May. Let me guess, we're in May currently. Golly. I waited for running like this. You punch yourself back. Ground tunnel, underground tunnel. Castellio. I ain't gonna lie, I'm good with this. Let's skip this one.
What's happening? They're
Oh
all
my
coming
God.
this way! Damn it! Screw this red tide! Screw these goddamn hetero creatures!
Wake up! The red tide is coming!
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, sit down. Sit down. Commandant's here. Oh yeah, come here. Mink. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Where are some of them at?
Sweet mother of God, that was close. You can take a break here while I call Babylonia and let them know you're right here with me.
Alright, bet.
Damn it. This thing is dead again. Gotta see what I can do.
Alright. Right.
Hi there. I'm Aina. Are you alright?
Oh, Aina.
怎么了?
She's alive, but in the correct timeline. Anna hit in the box during a red tide in conservation and died of severe infection. Neither Lucia nor I could save her. Ooh. That's fucking rough, dude.
Huh? What's wrong?
My terminal's broken. What's today's date?
May 3rd. Been a month since you went MIA. Babylonia's about to lose its mind trying to find you.
Man. I've gone back in time?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Never mind that. What's the status of the tower?
Ah, you'll see it soon enough. Red as a blade plunged into the earth.
Is this happening because the tower remained unchanged? What exactly went down?
What else could it be? Red tide craters everywhere, like rotten fruit falling from the sky. Good thing we found you, though. With Grey Raven back in the game, we should be able to save some lives.
Okay.
Still can't fix the comms?
Yeah. We could head to the Babylonia stronghold instead. It's just the way there might be dangerous.
Hmm.
We got through. Western Stronghold says we can head over.
All right, let's
All
go. This is way too strange. It's like they're specifically targeting us.
Avoid the front. We have backup at the stronghold.
Why are you standing in the middle of all that?
Don't come over. It's crawling with monsters down there.
Oh my god.
A crack in space?
God damn.
That's where all the monsters came from!
Oh my god.
Stay away from our hero!
Oh no. That means something different happened this time. Leave. Let me just now remember. Where am I? Power armor rebooting.
Commandant, are you alright?
Live.
Feeling unwell?
Commandant.
Oh my god. I miss y'all. Where's Lucia? I'm alright. What date is it?
May 3rd. You've been missing for more than a month before we finally detected your signal.
We went to the same day again.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, right. This is your sword. We found it in the Red Tide nearby.
Oh my god. Why do you have Lucia's sword with me? Wait, why do I have Lucia's sword with me?
You don't remember? After that red hetero tower appeared, Lucia gave you her sword for protection.
What the hell? Where's Lucia?
She's searching for you in another sector. I've already sent her a message, so we should be able to meet up soon. Let's go.
Shoot. Okay. Basic attack. Okay, to really press and hold. The bottom of the sword gauge is not full. Press and hold basic attack. Airborne. Okay. Okay, so yellow orbs. Okay. I feel like we can do things. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Watch out! Another rift!
Ah, dang.
Don't you
Another
remember?
one?
These rifts have been appearing ever since the Hetero Tower showed up. They bring nothing but danger.
Come here. Oh, that's kind of. Woo. Shoot, I'm using this gun. Yes, sir. Hey, get out of my way. Oh, damn. Yeah. Take them all out. Get off me, get off me, get off me. Look at that. Woo! Yeah, we on that. Man, we was on that like white on rice. Let's go.
It's a trap.
Oh my god, Cradle. Okay. Hold on. Man, I love these Commandant missions, bro. Oh yeah. Come here, get out of my way. Right, get off. Come here. Oh yeah. Okay. That had to be... That was not all of them. I just knew I should have kept the sword on me. Let's do this.
I'm fine.
Uh-uh.
Nothing
Man.
serious. Focus.
Nah. I'm not a fan of that. Mm-hmm. Uh-uh. Come here. Get out of here.
I'm fine.
It's over. It's over. It's time to go. Time to go.
Nothing serious. Focus.
Again?
Watch out. That butterfly is dangerous. Commandant, the hetero creatures and rifts are all following you. Run. The
Oh my
transport
god, it's
is
Cradle.
just up ahead.
Coming down and learn some stuff from Alpha. Nah, facts. Huh? No!
I can sense it. She wants this. So let her die in your place this
What the fuck? Bro. Where my sword at? Bro, is arguably worse than LF1? No, oh god. Dead ass. I'm gonna shoot you right in the face. I'm sorry. That sounds so bad. Cutscene? Okay, well, maybe not her. Probably Cradle. Nah, bro. Oh my god, that's crazy. Just made me shoot Liv. Commandant, you shot me. The 76 timer limit. And the third entry is to tell you. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back on these, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's a lot to unpack. Oh my god, bro, I need to feel leave. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some of these. Oh, we're 4 hours deep right now. Oh my god. As soon as you walk out the infirmary, which promotions beyond the corridor watch. Okay. I have to keep on with this. We'll lock that in. Oh my god. Are we finally able to fight this motherfucker? Hey. As soon as you return to the infirmary, okay. We finish our discussion. Everyone trusts you and agrees to this operation. If the outside world remains safe, we'll send reinforcements to assist you. But if, like you said, everyone's struggling to survive, then we'll prioritize helping them first. Yeah, do that, please. Alright, let's do it. Right then. I'll leave the big trouble here in your hands. If things get out of control, don't hesitate to call for backup. I have a feeling Zero and Grand Architect will be best friends. Because they both, unironically, well, Grand Architect has a choice here. You know, I think Grand Zero Grand Zero. That's crazy. Agent Zero, you know, Barrow had no other options other than, you know, choosing a little ass kid's body as a host. Grand Architect seems a little too happy to be in that body. Let's go. Most of them are already waiting on the second floor. The Grand Architect is just weird as fuck, honestly, and annoying. Lucia turns around and gives you a warm smile. Commandant, yeah, it's time. Time for the big finale. Okay. It's on the second floor. Oh my god, we get to see their faces. Holy shit. The Grand Architect is very punchable. Absolutely. As a construct, you step into view, the crowd falls silent and innocent. Apart from the crowd, the far edge stands Chaos, fixing her gaze directly on you. Ooh, hold up. No, this goes hard. Hold on. Yeah, we locking that in. I'm screenshotting that. My bad. I got distracted. That shit was that was beautiful. Anyways, just as your eyes are about to meet, Lucia steps between you, blocking both Chaos gaze and the lurking hetero creatures from your view. That very same step places Lucia right beside you, as both of you are now together before everyone. Not gonna lie, I wanted to give Chaos a hug. She looks so sad. You see everyone? The crowd falls into a tense silence, hanging on to every word Lucia speaks. Form up behind me in position, as we plan. Okay, the hetero creatures are currently in the first floor lobby. Once the force field barrier is down, they'll rush right at us. I'll take point while you handle any stragglers. Avoid their fluid splashes at all costs. Even a drop will cause an unstoppable infection that could lead to amputation. Jesus. Once you're out, stay away from all machines and regroup with other humans. That's your only chance of survival. That's all. Any questions? We're good. Let's move out. Rose, disable the force field. Shit. Here we go. Woo! Hitting it. Okay. Hidden in the shadows, the girl listens to the thundering footsteps above the crimson butterflies dance around her string-playing hands. By deliberately containing the red tide, they've fallen right into my trap, thinking I've lost control over it. The Grand Plaza shall be the perfect stage for your mass funeral. She smiles as Lucia strikes blast through the inner door in the exhibition hall. The shockwaves carving a path through the sea of hetero creatures all the way to the first floor stairs. Bro, this music is so crazy. Not gonna lie, I noticed the genius behind Lucia and Chaos dynamics. Ooh, tell me something. The glimmer of hope vanishes as quickly as it appears. The remaining monsters surge forward to seal the gap, causing hetero creatures formation to contract by one ring. With an icy gauge, Cradles runs a finger across the strings. In response, crimson butterflies soar over the monster's head, while the trembling string echo lingering resonance. Lucia is a clone of Alpha and Chaos is a clone of Commandant. They are parallels to each other. Which is crazy when you really think about it. But though the carnage and scattered crimson, through the carnage and scattered crimson, Lucia and at the vanguard pierces through the chaos with her gaze fixed on the girl lurking in the shadows. It's time to end this, Cradle. Agent Zero. Ooh! Dazzling flames burst forward. Their radiance instantly dispersed the surrounding gloom. Ah, shit. Ugh, the heart vanishing from the girl's grasp as crimson butterflies gather and dissolve, condensing to a new form. a blood red scythe materializing on my blade gleaming. Jesus. As the scythe takes form, Lucia is ready to close in on Kratos, her powerful strike slicing through the air with frenzy howl. The blade flashes, descending in a devastating overhead strike. Damn. Wait, Kratos barely raises her eyes, and with just a curl of her finger, flying head creature. Wait, a flying head creature hurls itself at Lucia. Expendable body intercepted by a fierce attack. 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, Kratos does kind of remind me of Veliana from Honkai Back There. Low key, when you really think about it, it's probably because like the red and black that adds on to it too. At the Kratos call, every creature marked Lucia as their prey, lunging desperately at this radiant beacon of light. Surrounded by hetero creatures, Lucia raises her other hand and firmly grasps her second blade. You're not taking another step forward. The light of the blade flashes, cutting through the uncroaching prison of monsters. Serpent dragons of sword flames weave into a violent dance. Wait, incinerating the grotesque enemies until nothing remains. Ooh. That goes hard. Hold on. I just want to appreciate this, just for a moment. And this music is so good. This high key might be the little starting screen for when we start the next stream, but this goes so goddamn hard, and I'm really loving this story. It's so good, so good. I told you PGR story is beat, man. I wish I was locked in sooner or earlier. I wish I was locked in way earlier, because I was for a moment and then it just stopped. But my god. Lucia deflects Kratos' strike with one blade as she swiftly eliminates a weakened hetero creature with her crimson blade. The fierce wind sends her flame ribbons fluttering. In a swirl of blazing light, her twin blades flashing with a synchronized arch, shattering the ever-looming despair. The platinum radiance gleams brighter than the celestial dome above. Its countless luminous faucets reflecting the inner weaving. Within this brilliance, Lucia stands out like a sun, casting light upon all in her path. That's crazy, dude. No matter where you run, I will stop you. What's the point of this? Chico, cover them while they evacuate. Copy that. Shit, dude. Said, nah, don't worry. It's only like 12 or something chapters after finishing this. Trust me, I'm already knowing. And should drawn away most of the enemies. Several stragglers still lurk at the edges, their eyes fixed on the crowd. Mercenaries form a protective circle around the employees, including, herself included. Their gunfire keeping the creatures at bay. Her thoughts suddenly drift back to Kratos. If only she had discovered the truth sooner, she would have never let Kratos help him fight off those mercenaries, and they would still be alive. Dang. You still hate me after this, then I shall give you a chance to hurt me. Would she hate Kratos? If she saw Chico being killed, surely. Wait. Caught in the middle of the crowd, Yuko watches as she maintains suppressing fire. Oh my god. Against the remaining monsters alongside the mercenaries, her eyes fixed on the battlefield. In the end, she's still the one being protected. Yuko would be like, I can fix you. She thought things were different when working with Kratos, believing she could secretly offer food and protection for everyone. Only now does she realize the folly of her actions. She was still just relying on others. In that moment, the ground suddenly trembles with a thunderous roar, like a beast awakening from a long slumber. The violent shaking scattered the evacuating crowd. I feel like this says fuck or shit, you know. An earthquake now of all times, so watch out, the ground is crackling. Oh, the red tide was from the ground fissures surging outwards in an instant. Ooh, header creatures emerged from all directions, shaking off the tide from their bodies before charging forward with savage momentum. Those at the back of the group cry out in terror, their screams mixed with desperate footsteps as they run for their lives, afraid of being consumed by the crimson tide. Move forward, watch your step, we'll cover you. Amidst a sharp report of mercenaries gun fire, enemies fall one after another, momentarily quelling the panic of the crowd's hearts. Like a battle's horn, the mercenaries fired in unison, holding back the creature's onslaught. The stragglers leap across the fissures one by one as the red tide surges madly behind them. Another person comes running, his face contorted with pure terror. Behind him, oh my god, round once more. Amidst the chaos, the employee who had been hiding in the middle of the crowd suddenly buckles at the knees and collapses, reaching towards the desperate hands. Oh my god, breathing down his neck, Chiko grips her gun with one hand, and amid the monster's roar, she uses her other hand to pull the fallen person before giving them a firm push forward. So keep running, don't look back. That thing is cursed. Nah, 110%. These words bring out the mercenary captain fires rapid shots, taking down a hetero creature in front of Chico. Watch your flanks too. Taking advantage of the brief respite, catches her breath and resuming, directing the evacuation group. As the crowd gradually shifts from the chaos to order, Chico takes position besides Yuko, standing at guard with the flanks. Chico, who had been focused on the broader situation until now, turns to her sister, recalling the recent events. She asks in a low voice, "Where's your gun?" "Still with me, but there's one bullet left. Got any more for me?" "To forget it, you've never been trained to use a gun." Chico adjusts her shooting stance and reveals a dagger in her waist. "Take this, we'll make it out together." Chico falls in silence and focuses back more. Back on guard in the flame. Since her sister is reluctant to speak, Yuko restrains the words she wishes to utter. "But I want to help you." Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. And the gun she doesn't know how to use. She looks up on the battlefield, a few more hetero creatures fall, but the armies continue to emerge. It's just more popping up. Ah, dang. In mere moments, red tide erupts amid the earthquake. The crimson circle of death rapidly constricts, like a giant hand crushing what little space remains for the survivors to escape. Oh my god. As the massive wave threatens to swallow the crowd whole, desperate screams erupt from the group. You see? Yep, I knew it. And they're fucking charging at us. Oh my god. In front of the group. That monster. She extends her hand and a force field hurls, blocking most of the hetero creatures while creating a temporary shelter against the encroaching tide. The exit's right ahead. Disable the force field behind us and let everyone retreat. Wait, I don't think she has a hand to spare. The moment we turn around, we'll get drowned. The young man swings his bat, a baseball bat around. Oh my god. God damn. Then he grabs Darcy. Okay, the frail constitution, practically dragging her up along the arm. Barely slow down, slow. It's slow if we don't move now. Damn. Cuts his words short. His words takes down a struggling monster. Okay, bet. It's like shut up and move. Bro, yeah, disasters are like holes that can't be plunged. No strategic crisis contained, and then terrified screams erupt from another direction. Oh, Mona. Stay back. Hero creatures lunges at Mona. Its deformed claws gleaming at murderous intent. Followed by Mona freezes the moment before springing into action. Incy steps forward and shoves her out of the way. And come down. Oh, got her leg. Damn. The pain, rather than bringing her down, it only serves to tighten her grip on the dagger. Newfound courage will surge in the air. She drives the blade deep into the creature's neck. As fluid splatters, the monster collapses. Delayed panic suddenly seizes Yuko. After being entire being, she falls back into the ground, too terrified to even pull her dagger free. So, I'm fine. God damn. What are you thinking? Now you can't even walk. It's okay, it's not that bad. I can just walk slowly. What are you talking about? I'm not complaining about your walking speed. I know, I was just glad you were safe. After all, you're the one who found a job there and brought me along. Considering is my way of saying thank you. Well, that's not a sign. No more words. Just grab her with all her strength and pull her from the ground. We'll walk together. So thank you, bud. Words reach your lips. Come out barely a mumble. You should go ahead. I'll only slow you down with my pace. Damn. Ooh, the moment she reunites with the group, the ground violently shakes again. The red tide surges forward, separating Yuko from everyone else. Damn. Don't worry. I'll wait for Lucia to help me over. You all go ahead. It's her choice to make. Mona has no right to intervene. She watches Yuko limps up the stairs. God damn, bro. This music is crazy. Okay. Rebecca McCall sees refuge. Okay. Rose pours every ounce of her strength into dismantling the force field, despite repeated tremors with Chaos Sanctuary. Excuse me. Eyes are fixed on Rose, her heart torn between utter despair and overflowing hope. Yuko reaches the side of Chico on the brow, who scans a sea of faces, seemingly seeking her sister's presence among the throng. Okay. Oh, she's up. Ooh, hold on. See, bro, this art is beautiful. I hope we win this fight too. But see, the storyline, we have like 4 parts to this, so God damn. Criddle had been trapped in an exhibition hall and now breaks through Lucia's blockade. It's like, looks like you're at the end of the rope again. She doesn't even spare a chance to look at Yuko on the stairs. Her eyes are fixed on a sea of people and the construct standing in her way. One-on-one, I wouldn't stand a chance to beat you. With all these people around, ensuring their safety is sure to distract you. I think after this, we'll have 10 pages left. Okay, not bad. 10 pages. Okay. Like, oh, it said stages. Okay. It's not bad. We can try to get through them fast. I think this should be like a combat one. So we're still fighting her currently. So I mean, I wonder what could happen. I feel like if we don't defeat her or them, they're gonna end up escaping and trying to regroup somewhere, or I don't know what could happen. A slight smirk on Kratos' lips as as she swings her scythe to meet Lucio's blade, sparking an explosion from the collision. Oh, Yuko. What exactly are you, Cradle? And today she recalls the question she once asked. My name is Cradle. Who am I? It's a more difficult question to answer. But I think I lost my creator, and because of that, I've been searching for stories of other creators. It's not my mission. Just consider it a regret, or maybe a hobby. Greenness has shown kindness before. When did she start to change? Well, wait, it's more likely... Oh, Lucy's comment out. It's more likely she's using that character as a vessel, similar to possession. More like personality data conflict. Two different personalities dwell within the body. The kindness Yuko felt back then wasn't a lie. Is there any way to bring her back to her original self? It might be possible, but I don't know how exactly. Ooh. She turned her consciousness into one of those butterflies around her and willingly swallowed it. Maybe you mean something. Wait, maybe you mean something special to her. Special me. Yeah, she said she would give you a chance to hurt her. Interesting. That butterfly is still there. Oh my god. It's taking her back. She's heavily conflicted right now. You can see the evacuating groups as both barrier and a disaster containment wall. The red tide surges forward another step and wait. Is there either drown everyone's hopes, forcing people to scream and push out as death inches even closer. Evacuate one by one. Those who can still fight, stay behind and cover. Everyone else go first. Sister calls out to Yuko, finally noticing. Wait. The insurmountable red tide that separates them. I don't think Yuko can hear them. So Yuko's surprised her sister, who she views capable of overcoming any challenge, stands frozen in place, only able to utter her name once more. Once again, she finds herself becoming a burden to Chico. You know what? Cradle told me that in the future, I still end up being a burden to you and everyone around you. Oh my god, no. We're not doing this. No, bro. Chico sees Yuko break into inexplicable smile, but can't make out what she's saying. I think thinking about what someone like me could possibly do, but no matter how much I rack my brain, I just can't find the answer. In the distance, her word failed to reach the other side. So you can hurry up and get Lucia to bring you over here. We're running out of time. This exit needs to be sealed right now. The shining squeeze to the narrow exit. How could she possibly answer? Her words give her like straight across the room. All she do is gaze at Chico, listening at the sounds of combat between. Oh my god. Purple, since you opened the barrier, I might as well take advantage of this chance. You're not getting past here. Let me present you with a trolley problem I've been planning for quite a while. Oh my god. The long suppressed tide just suddenly bursts forward, lunging at the Commandant, who is providing support behind her. Oh my god. Stop me or stop those creatures. If you choose me, my little soldiers might just run wild everywhere. As Lucia charges without hesitation towards the Commandant, surrounded by the red tide. And the creatures, the girl dashes past the red tide, making a beeline for the crowded eggs. Oh my god. Dog. Don't skip. We're not skipping this. Talk to Lucia and decide what to do.
Commandant, I've already activated the access permissions. Just take the elevator down from the underground parking lot.
I'm about to
Stay
say.
close to me.
Like she sped off. Okay. God dang, she over here breaking my ankles.
She can even do that now?
That connection has indeed weakened my authority. But she isn't ready yet. And your key is about to run out.
Oh my god.
Fall back immediately. We need to get to the Hetero Tower.
Oh my god. Okay. We are gone.
This way, Commandant.
Yeah, I could have got cooked right there.
Let's have another dance, shall we?
Stay in my sight, Commandant.
Shit, I got you. Can't worry about that.
Fine. I can keep going.
Good. Let's keep going. Yep.
Mission. She's blocking
I'm about to say, Lucio. Like, well, I'm about to say, what are we doing? Okay, come on.
So you finally decided to show yourself. Chaos.
Chaos.
Commandant, this way.
Let's go. Thank you, Chaos.
Well, let's see how much more you can take.
Oh
this is
my
my
goodness.
latest composition. Care to give it a listen?
Another hetero.
Oh my gosh.
You executed your plan too soon.
Ugh.
It would take at least 10 more cycles of interference before I may possibly lose my ability to resist.
Bro. Chaos has been carrying us, I swear. No, legit. God damn.
Is this also part of your deal with Chaos? Commandant.
I like how my arms just like... Okay. Ooh.
In the end, the dying shepherd stumbles back into the sheep pen, but is too weak to fend off the ever-present packs of wolves. Does that count as leading wolves to the house?
Okay, bro.
Commandant, enter the code. Same numbers as last time. I'll cover you.
Wait. Oh my god, 97654. Is it? Oh my god, no. Oh no, shot, I forgot. Okay. I knew it was something along those lines. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Succumb to my
I knew
red
those
tide.
numbers were gonna come into play.
I'll preserve you. Forever.
Shit, cussing.
You go first.
Oh nah. Oh! Oh! W Chaos. Woo! She blocked that. She's like, nope. Goodness gracious. Thank you. I would have got cooked. What was it? Step. It's the nightmare shot elevator. Chaos gotta get paid for this shit. No, I swear. She's doing this casually too. She just stiff armed the Red Tide. Okay, you know, I know I did a little bit of skipping, but that's what I should be asking. Killing Creator Hero won't do us any good. Okay, so this is to harbor deep primal fear of the torn space before him. With this, the two of you, he focuses entirely on defending himself. Wait, defending against the rift. His usual composed voice now trembles with barely contained grief. I wish I could hear it. Great Reverend Commandant. The tower's core is destroyed. Everything is about to go completely uncontrollable. The Red Tide is no longer under Kratos' control. While it won't become her tool to... Okay. Basically, we managed to go back to the tower while Chaos got injured. Injured by Krill. We destroyed the core, and this is happening. Yeah, I figured as much. Everything's like coming down. Like, god damn. It will continue to breed hero creatures here endlessly. Those mindless monsters will simply roam the tower, advancing to other areas through the same rift where you came from. I must concentrate all my power on upholding the force fields here. The barrier containing all of Constellia is no longer suitable or sustainable. I'm tripping. The Red Tide and the creatures below will inevitably enter the Golden Age. God damn. Clutching your abdomen where Kratos' blade had pierced, you fight to sit up and stutter words, only to be cut short with a searing pain. Lucia immediately applies pressure to the wound in an attempt to stop the bleeding ball, to little avail. What about your ascendants? It's not a viable solution, given the nature of most ascendants. Having them engage in repetitive attacks while being exposed to the tower capable of altering the past will only lead to further complications. Oh man. Merge with Chaos. Becoming Agent Zero is the only way to stop all of this. But the barrier before you consumes far less energy than the one encompassing Constellia. Wait. Why are you struggling to maintain it? Because, well, before he can finish his words. Oh, a luminous spike erupts from deep within the seal. The rather sharp spike moves with lightning speed, tearing through the barrier and with unstoppable force, piercing straight through the agent's body. Oh my god. He neither answers nor cries out in pain from the grievous wound. With practiced ease, as if it was all too familiar to him, he reaches out and grabs the spike, impaling him with his bare hands, methodically breaking it down piece by piece. The deep wound on his unprotected back is left to slowly heal through punishing. What the hell? Don't tell me she somehow still survived. But I don't need to explain anymore. This is... Her questioning words are cut short by another spike to come thrusting towards him. My god. What is pierced through? He repeats his earlier motion, crushing the crimson energy piece into nothingness. A new wound slow brawl. Oh my gosh. As punishing continues, the healing capabilities continue to slow down. This is the price that comes with the core's destruction. The core that Lee of your squad reversed didn't just control the tower, it served as a defense mechanism as well. Is this some kind of king, or I guess he's just constantly healing or something like that? Probably. I don't know. Now without the core, the corruption it once held back will flood here from another world. From another world? If this world were to bear two entirely different catastrophes... Wait. Hold on. Two catastrophes at once, there will be no hope of recovery. Both your goal and mine would equally be meaningless. God dang. Here's through once more, opening yet another wound. I'm the only one who understands what this is. It must be me who stops it. All because the core is destroyed? Despite your foresight, witnessing the events unfold before your eyes, the looming despair, it heralds weighing heavy on your soul. Don't blame yourself. If Agent Zero hadn't taken the core, the outcome would have been the same. And I wouldn't even have had the chance to defend against it. While the situation is dire, we have still avoided the worst case scenario. But now we must find a way to deal with both the Red Tide and the creatures leaking to the Golden Age. God damn. Even with the only one path remaining, you will never stop searching for alternatives. Wait, the key. Looking down, she discovered that the key, after absorbing the tower's core, that has been transformed to an eerie cubic crystal. That's the key with the core stored within it. Even if you try to rewind time with it, the tower won't be affected. The tower is like a long tunnel. With it, you can reach different points in time within an area throughout various exits. But now, he gets spiked again, bro. But now the tunnel itself is damaged. You can't fix it through interference from the outside the tunnel. God damn, bro. Even from a distance, both of you can see that these few words alone are draining what little strength he has left. There's no turning back now. Only becoming Agent Zero can suppress the red tide and prevent the catastrophe you saw. He takes a deep breath, trying to regain his usual composure through the motion. I think you now understand why people want to play. Yeah, this is insane. Like, bro is just enduring this. His animation ought to be insane. If they ever drop him, they have to drop him as a character at some point. At some point, it has to happen. So, hello, Shinobi. Favorite Commandant, would you still stand by idly and allow the red tide consuming Constellia to spread across the entire world? Kratos' durability, not for real. Once Agent Zero returns with the sea of the red tide, she will instantly complete. Never mind, you wouldn't understand anyway. Where did you send her? The fog, right behind this rift. There are many ways to enter it. The tower is a danger zone. Without proper authority or a key, it's nearly impossible to return. What exactly is the fog? Is it the zone? It's a temporal chaos chaos caused by corruption. According to... No, there's no time to explain. Agent Zero has the authority to return here. What I'm doing now is a temporary solution. It's time to make your choice, Grey Raven. Do you want to protect the future you've been fighting for? Oh my god, dude. The furious war compels you to look up and survey your surroundings. Devastation continues to spread throughout the shadows. While the now leaderless red tide flows towards the exit, the rifts created by the Agent Zero in the tower. God damn, bro. Ooh. Soon enough, it will surge towards the defenseless Constellia, slaughtering the unprepared people of the Golden Age. Over 30 years since Punishing Fire's outbreak, countless have already fallen in the struggle. If the red tide joins the fray, how many will even survive? God damn. Even for all along have you. Indeed, the two of you standing here have long understood that there will be no returning unscathed. Every one of those tragic divergent futures stems from your present reality. Ooh, if you run away now, everything you hold dear will fade into nothingness. You don't even know if your other self outside the tower has already perished in these 30 years. What consequences await you if you leave the tower now? Force yourself to sit up, loosen his arms. If sacrifice is inevitable, then at least it will be yours to bear. I accept your proposal. Take me with you. Before you could finish speaking, a pair of hands grab you firmly, nearly causing you to collapse to the ground. Oh, Lucia. Damn. Damn. It's this conflict. It's because of those 9 futures that she saw. Wow, dude. Lucia can no longer contain her grief and fury. Her entire body is trembling as she clutches at your coat. Eyes dart between your eyes and the wound in your abdomen. Mouth opening before closing, yet unable to form a single word. ask you no questions. As if the two of you having conversation through this shared silence. All this time, I failed to protect you. She eventually brings herself to say it. At least, let me take your place. Though the dreams didn't fully reveal how Lucia came to this decision, we've long sensed it coming. Since she woke up, Lucia's always been focused on solely evacuating everyone from the place and returning to the tower. Most crucial question: how exactly did you deal with the tower? Bro. This story is good, dude. It's as if this part has been deliberately cut out from the meticulous plan, leaving out a telling void that speaks volumes in its silence. You knew I would refuse. But I'm not choosing to die, Commandant. There's a backup force field device at the rift exit, powerful enough to cover the entire hidden underground floor. Okay. It's already hard enough to find. No one will venture there anymore. As long as I keep watch over the device, the red tide won't appear ahead of time. What are you talking about? This plan is worse than death itself. Nothing but pure torture. You're planning to guard the rift from the very first day until the red tide. That's crazy. Hold up. I tried to be my work and I got 330. So I beat it by 1 to 500, but I died. Dang. No, Shedder really turned it from who is Vonnegut to make him playable, please. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be playable in the future. It's kind of like a Bridget situation. His drip is too good. Yeah, trust me, the codings for Vonnegut, I guarantee you, they gonna have him swagged out whenever he drops. I've been putting on the I told you face from the start of the stream. I can imagine. But what's the point? Once the tower appears, those rifts will still... Wait, the thoughts spiral back to the endless May 3rd once again. Once the Herald Tower appears again, the rifts will multiply, bringing forth the red tide that will destroy everything. At least this buys us time. Take the core and return to our era. And then what? Leave you here to die from exhaustion? That's not what matters. Oh my god. Her voice grows more agitated as she stares at the wound, still seeping blood beneath your clothes. As long as you can escape with the core, I'll stand guard until that very moment. Do you have any idea how painful this will be? The Omega Core will give my frame infinite endurance. I can do it. That's not what I'm talking about. It's better than watching me leave. See ya. You don't have a choice. This isn't up for discussion. Damn. Allow you to lean back against the floor. Oh man. Oh, this hurt my soul. Ah, damn, bro. Just as she once checked for a pulse, Lucia now takes your hand. Wait, your hand in hers, gently pressing it against her cheeks. Finally, final farewell. Then a warmth and attachment she cannot bear to break. Ugh. Goddamn, bro. I can't watch you die again. Commandant and Lucia need to kiss already. Like, come on now. Oh god, bro. I'll do this. Wait, I'll do this even if it means defying your orders. And you won't be able to stop me, not in your injured state. Go back, Commandant. Return to our time. Return to those who you love. Ugh. Not to zoom in, bro. Zoom in like that. You should be surrounded by them, living a long and happy life. This is the future I've always longed for, a peaceful world. And a world where you're there. Wait for me there. I won't keep you waiting long. I'll catch up to your time soon enough. Oh man, dude. Even if it means keeping you alive, 30 years is nothing. I hold no fear for whatever lies ahead. 30 years is fucking insane. It sounds like a white lie told to a comfort child. Told to comfort a child. Will you really be able to come back? Whatever happens to me, your safe escape is all that matters. Taking on everything by yourself, that's just arrogance. Then you're doing the same thing right now. Woo. We've always been alike, haven't we? Our thoughts, our decisions, the things we do for each other, the way we've always been alike. I mean, they've always been alike. Dang, man. I won't compromise on this. I won't even plead for your permission. I'm very sure that this chapter made you like Lucia way more. Oh, absolutely. I already like Lucia. God damn, bro. Her grip tightens, her resolve set. Even if even met with another refusal, she is prepared to knock you unconscious if necessary to accomplish this task. Then please take this as my plea. If you're really going to do this, then at least one thing you have to do my way. Go ahead. You take the key. I refuse. Damn. Listen to me. If you really mean what you say, that you'll soon catch up to me on time. For me, it'll only be a matter of minutes, or maybe a few days apart, unless you're planning to leave and never return. Moreover, I cannot predict what lies beyond the Hetero Tower. If something goes wrong again, I cannot guarantee the safety of the key. One last thing, if the worst really happens, use the key to save yourself. Promise me. She lowers her eyes, remembering the 9 endings she has seen, the final path she has chosen. Just as the visions have shown, Hetero Tower core now lies destroyed. And she'll stand guard at the rift for years to come. Yet none of those visions have shown what would happen if Lucia were to hold the key. Do you really think the key can save me? In my dreams, I glimpsed someone using it to escape the fog. Are you sure? Vonnegut let this information slip earlier as well. But asking him now would be pointless. He'd never give an honest answer since he wants you dead. I can't let you leave like this. When confronted with issues you refuse to compromise on, even your resolute voices sound strikingly alike. Shit, wait. Okay, I got 4 to 5 hours to beat my records. I don't think I'll do that within that little time. Yeah, you will not be able to do that. After a long moment of contemplation of her face, of your unwavering resolve, Lucia eventually concedes with a nod of agreement. I get it now. She gently puts you down from her arms, burying her bitterness deep inside as she composes herself once more. She rises to her feet and puts away the key containing the core. Ooh-wee. Chaos promised to send us back to the right era. You can do that too, right? I can only guarantee that that the bridge will assist you in going back to the moment you return to the Hetero Tower. As for your commandant, that'll take some luck. Are you certain that this plan of yours will work? Of course. Oh my god, dude. I think storytelling is what carries Wuthering Waves, but PTR has better writing in my opinion. No, indeed. I feel like... Golly. I feel like they can work on storytelling. They can end up working on it eventually. Maybe... I don't know. This is so good. Like, sure, it like the words and stuff can be long, but even like the subtle like movements and stuff with like the not the camera, but maybe of the image a little bit, it kind of helps. Like even with the image before, which shows Lucia holding the commandant's hand with her eyes closed and then opening, that wasn't bad either. But I understand what you're saying though. That being said, hold on, I'm about to grab this screenshot real quick. Got it. So of course, over Commandant's severe injuries, it's simply impossible to complete the fusion preparations we need, even if Commandant stays in the tower. Even with my approval, any mind fusion under these circumstances will be unstable. Do you really want to risk failing again? I'll do my best to help you both. There's an invisible stairway in the exit on the core level. I'll make it visible for you. Inzan, take out the froggy voice recorder, the gift from Yuko. Hold on to this for me and return it when we meet again. You must keep the promise. If you break the promise, I'll never. Okay, yeah, I have to say all that. Yeah, that's a bit much. It won't take too long. I'll come find you soon. Let me help send you out. With a forced bitter smile, she covers her eyes. Speak words that all sound too familiar. See you soon, Kama-san. Damn. This is a battle one. So what's transformed into a butterfly? You shall cut and carve till life remains. Having bid farewell to her most precious one, Lucia steps into what will become her long imprisonment. Ugh, shit, bro. Oh my god, it's just that. I remember this. You're not ready for this stage? I know I'm not. I know I'm not. That's the crazy part. Oh, dude. Ooh. Ugh. I'm not ready. Through the glimpse of the future information, she sees herself standing before the rift. Among the 9 possible futures, she knows this path will lead to the fewest losses. Even still, multiple possibilities wait at the end of this path. She has seen a future where after winning the battle, she and her commandant will return to the correct era with the core, reunited with everyone. Oh, dude. This music. She has also seen one where she fails to hold on for these 30 years, leaving the world in complete chaos. Ah, shoot. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh my god, hold on. Give me a sec. I'll be back. Dang, we're thinking part 2. I'll be back. Gotta get groceries real quick. I about to say, I thought my mic wasn't picking up for a second. Okay, let's swing back. Right here. Okay, let me go back. Okay, she's seen the future where from the battle. Yep. Okay. She's also seen one where she fails to hold. Damn, leaving the world in complete chaos. Oh my god. And more often, she has seen herself returning to the Hero Tower, repeatedly battling Vonnegut only to fall to his power. God, when did Commandant make it back safely? He received treatment. Was Commandant able to regroup and live and leave without critical interference? With these questions remain unanswered, and this anxiety bound to her for a very long time to come. Should she fail to endure these arduous 30 years? Should she disappoint all those relying on her? How will she ever reconcile with herself? If you want to, after this stage, we can continue the last 7 stages next stream. That's if nothing crazy doesn't happen. But then, well, okay, something crazy is gonna happen. I don't want to get cliffhanger, because if I do, oh, that's gonna suck ass. Shoot, because that may end up turning into a stream tomorrow. You know, if I end up getting cliffhanger. Should she disappoint all those relying on her? How should she ever reconcile with herself? But what other choice is there? If no one restores this devastating past, the present that person could return to would cease to exist entirely. Jeez, right? Wait. There we go. That she will take it as a gamble. She and the Commandant have already found the path of least sacrifice through their journey. This alone is worth being grateful for. Lucia takes out a paper leaf clover from her chest, gently caressing it in her palm as she prays for a miracle at the end of his long imprisonment. No matter what happens, Grey Raven will always reunite. I need this goddamn track, bro. She speaks these words to herself as she gazes at the paper clover. She needs to believe in these words. She must believe that miracles are still possible. Meanwhile, she stills herself for what's to come. No matter what, she must fulfill her final promise. Oh my god, my heart, bro. Return the core to Commandant. Here we go. Now I ain't see all. Oh. The Grey Commandant had a long, strange dream.
This is the last line of defense. I have to hold this position and nip the red tide in the bud, so the tragedy at Puglia Forest Park doesn't happen again.
Okay. Oh my god. Shh, bro.
Gather Sunblade!
Raven's Light.
Severed Knife! Rise and fly high!
Raven's
Yeah,
Light.
my 1,000 hit combo is kind of insane.
Rise and fly high!
It's only been a few minutes. Just how many more years is it gonna be until the Hetero Tower is finally here?
Damn.
Commandant, have you returned to the time we came from? Have you received proper treatment? It's all right. It's all right. I can get through this. This frame is gonna get me through this.
Here they come. Once again. Please close your eyes and look away from her. As long as you don't watch, her battle in the dream lasts but a moment. Oh shit. 20 years later.
How long has it been? 20 years? 30? My terminal is completely dead now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I should have said that back then. I have to bring this up to Commandant when we see each other again.
Oh my god.
And then we're going to revisit all the places we've been together. The Grey Raven will never...
Her health is going to be decreasing, huh?
Gather Sunblade!
Hold down the fort. Hold down the fort. Ah, damn. Oh my god. No, we're not doing this.
Severed Knight! Rise and fly high!
Come on.
Raven's Light! Let the lotus bloom! Beyond the mist and the abyss!
Damn.
Commandant. I miss you.
I'm sorry. 20 years is wow. She's probably incredibly strong now. I swear.
Much.
She might be galaxy level now. Overwatch time. Please don't look at it now. God damn, dude. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, I love and hate this game at the same time. Well, at least we're awake now, right? Alright, you fucktards.
Gather Sunblade! Raven's Light! Rise and fly high!
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Raven's Light! Severed Knight! Rise and fly high!
Oh my god.
Again.
Get off me.
Sunblade! Raven's Light! Rise and fly high! Raven's Light! Severed Knight! Let the lotus bloom! Gathers!
It's time we put this to an end.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. What?
The borders are gone?
What the hell?
Hey! Commandant!
Oh my god. She just got transported into just nothing. Oh shit. The end of the dream is engulfed. The end of the dream is engulfed by an endless white fog. Time seems to fade away, and all sounds cease to exist. Everything disappears, dissolving into the true domain of the fog. Their decision is parting becomes scissors that, over this unending passage of time, ruthlessly sever all that could be stripped away from her, yet peculiarly sparing her life alone. She remains alive, nothing more than alive. Golly. The buzzing key in her hand serves as her reminder. She still has her life left. Severance.